All right, time to get started and do my usual thing. Very loud in my ears. Perfect, perfect. Everything I've ever wanted. I promote the Twitch more because the YouTube doesn't actually have monetization yet. In that message there. I'm actually only 8 followers off of 500. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I was even going to get that kind of popularity. I'm always just surprised. Isn't amazing? Probably one of my worst failings is I just don't think I believe in myself as much as I should. I think a lot of that comes from the fact that I had all those RPG Maker games that obviously did terrible. Makes me not believe in the projects as much. But to be fair, it was RPG Maker, so I was doomed to fail from the start. Oh, social stream. If only you were. I have to have 2 different chats, but I keep missing YouTube chats, so social stream isn't very good. Maybe someday. This crap. This should be everything I need. My Steam is open. I don't care. Alright. What I got to do? I need to really organize my project again because I'm starting to do lots of things, and it's like I need a set idea of what I plan on finishing and what I don't want to finish right now or anytime soon. Can I not really buy things there? Let me check that. I should be able to buy things at the shop. Like, that's a pretty big problem. I already did increase the first stream for the Hierophant. Really? Got a bunch of gold for me so I can just grab it real fast. That added 0. Good to know. I'm just watching someone stream on Discord who normally streams on Twitch, and it's like, why? Why wouldn't you just stream on Discord? Oh. Anyway. I should register as a coin. Okay. I guess these coins here done that way too? Okay. $1,000. Perfect. I should probably say something different than that, but that's okay. Okay, so even when buying, she cannot buy. Where are the dialogue thingies? Can I afford this? Really? Hey, Runkamsa, how's it going? Damn. Just in time for the start of the stream. How'd your stream go? You doing anything exciting? Yeah, pretty good. Kind of starting things out and going, yep. Trying to get into the whole swing of things for the stream. Supposed to, well, my shop isn't working at the moment, so I'm like, oh, well. It might be important. Maybe. Nah. Imagine wanting things to work. That's weird. We don't need no stinking things that work. Probably the newest things I've been adding is I was building a new area for the painting world where I decided to kind of split them apart a bit. I don't know if I like it. It might be too futuristic for what it is. Not finished yet. Just kind of like, maybe. Built a bunch of new areas recently. This is the least impressive of luck. Like the least finished. I figured I would have more things like there's oil going through the pipes and stuff. Why is there oil going through the pipes? I don't know. Reasons. But you can grab the ledges though at least. Yay! Very important. The most work I've been doing is on the second area. I think I have the layout for, I don't know, like 6 of the rooms. Or at least how I want it to go. I was turning this area into like a battle arena. Where you're going to fight a little shark boss. In this section. It's underwater right now. The puzzle is that you have to push 3 buttons to lower it down so you can drain the fish tank. You push them all and then you can actually jump across the stones to get into here. And of course, I was working on the boss arena for the end of the second chapter. Not that she has any particularly, like, I copy pasted all of her attacks from the other boss. So I need to work on that today too. Yep. Boing, boing. Woo. Kind of hard to run across the bones all that well. You can sort of can. You can kind of fall into things there. I mean, they're bones. Poppet's pretty tiny. I gave her the movement from the game animation sample. Well, she can hit me too, by the way, apparently. Not surprising, I just took the attacks from the other boss, so. So. We have that going in here. Gonna make it so that the skulls, like, their eyes light up and they shoot fireballs at you or something. And you'll have to shoot the eyes out to stop them. Also gonna give the ability to like levitate the lanterns and fly them away so that you have to use the Hierophant to keep them around. Just so she can take away your lights. And I'll make you fight the final battle on a ship in a bottle because reasons. Did you jump in the water again? Yeah, of course you did. Not much of this battle is planned out yet as far as having been programmed, but... And the whole room is clearly not even set up correctly yet, but... the concept is here. That's largely what I've been doing lately. I did put a cat and a bunny in. Gave them the game animation sample movement, dude. Turns out they don't quite have the same skeleton, so that's a little weird. But other than that, oh, is there no nav mesh? Really? You two just don't want to move? That's fair. Yeah, I have a bunny in these things. They're all creepy. Perfect. Perfect. Is there no nav mesh? Is that why you can't run? No nav mesh. Too sad. Not surprising. I delete it all the time. I still have to get Charlotte to use it, unfortunately. She's, I mean, she can use it, it's just that the crawling doesn't work very well with it. Because you can't really just blend the top half of crawling, which I do with everything else. These two are kind of dumb. I'm very excited about that. Took longer than expected to get NPCs to do it because of issues with my own stuff. It wasn't even the game animation sample's fault, it was just my own crap. But that's a lot of what I've been doing. The water where it's supposed to be for the example here. I believe it's 3 is where it's at. I made a puzzle system where anything, these buttons could activate any of the puzzles, so I didn't have to make a bunch of buttons. Like, be lazy. Basically, yesterday I just started building lots of rooms. Just because I could. Yeah, you're supposed to lower the water so you trap the little shark back here. He has no attack shit. I need to make a better flying AI. Probably not too much of an AI for it, honestly, because he's only gonna need to jump at me, and he's gonna need to probably have some kind of projectiles because he's in the water and you're up here. So it's really kind of restrictive on like how many attacks he could have, you know. Also, he's not very mobile, so I might have to give him a bunch of stuff. I had a bunch of steampunk stuff on him, but I actually thought he was funnier as just a giant stuffed shark. Yeah, you'll fight the battle on this area. It's a very concept phase at this point, I think, with this area. But you can make it between all the spaces, which is mostly what I was testing right here. Late last night, I kind of just did whatever. I wasn't going to have a boss down here necessarily, so the music for here is more, assuming it's like a lonely place, and I'm obviously going to have to select something a little different for it. Yeah. Or at least when the boss comes out. But yep. That's pretty much where it is going. Raise the water back up. Other than that, it's fixing a lot of bugs because by introducing the game animation sample, created a lot of bugs. A lot. It's actually the point where I was just making backup copies of the projects. I didn't feel like fixing the some of the bugs that would create trying to shuffle the files around because I had to reparent the my NPCs to the sandbox character. I tried the other direction. That was a catastrophe because Poppet uses the same thing. So then Poppet had all the NPC stuff, which is not good. There's so many conflicts there. It's just not a good plan. Did not lead to anything great. But, yeah. So far, largely the plan of this area. Like 150, so we hit everywhere. We all good? We all good. Okay, real fast because it'll redo that every time. So far, the plan of this area is you enter through this area over here, which is where you get back to the safari room on the first biome. And it's actually really easy to get double jump up here, which, you know, hiding up on that mushroom, of course I already have it unlocked, so you can't, not hiding up there right now, but you get that there. Then from here you could either go up into the pipes to get to the where you need to go, or you can go another way of your choice. How about the other way? Can I jump over that? Oh, I tried. Just for points. I left that open, just assume that was closed. I had to space everything out for double jump since. Oh, I've missed the jump. I'm so bad at biking. Okay, I can swim. Sit on a mushroom. We'll contemplate the mushroom. I fixed the bugs of these two, actually. So far, it just fires a shot, but sometimes you just want to shoot him in the head. Also, I'm hitting the mushroom, it looks like. Or maybe I'm not. Can I not hit you? Are you too cool for me? Oh, I guess the angle on that's weird. I might make it like a Mega Moon Blaster or something like that, where you can charge it up and then shoot him. I don't know. I could do something with scales too, because it's justice, but I don't know. I need some weapons that can actually hit normal stuff. I'm bad at my game. Because things on walls or up in the air are really hard to hit with basically every weapon I have except Temperance. I should probably put a mushroom up here or something. This light's hard to see. Oh no! Oh, that's just savage. Of all the things to put here, those? Can spawn other things, you know. No. The new random encounter thingy is much better, except when it does that. Actually, I'm almost out of light. Oh no! I'm almost out of light. I didn't even notice. Okay, I'm just being bad now. I don't even think light. It's sanity. I'm not even not out of light. Smart. I will successfully beat this thing, because if I can't do it, then clearly it's too hard. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am bad. That is true. Also barely ever tested this too. There's that. Why aren't those firing? You should fire. Weird. Anyway. One more thing to look into. I disabled them so they wouldn't fire for something else. That's probably just they didn't get re-enabled. Try to hit a key up there. I'm a terrible person. Oh no! I'm so bad! I touched the water. The floor is always lava in this game. Not really, but it is when it's water. Can I jump over? Oh. Then you'd open this door. Oh! I need to set up encounters for this area too, for that matter. Air dash, so good. I don't think I have encounters set up down here. No. I think I have them set up in that room, just not this one. Maybe I do, though. Yeah, there's the fish tank. I'm gonna have to load up with coral and things. I realized if it's like a viewing area, then I'm gonna need to have the ability to see all kinds of cool stuff in there, and I just don't have that right. Hey, another guy, how's it going? See if this test actually works all the way through or not. Really? You're gonna do me like that, bro? Damn. It's moving now. How come the other ones didn't move, but this one is? How come being in the air prevents me from hitting you? Look. Did the water fall off? Gotta put a better place for this key. That's right, I'm allowed to use double jump at this point. I'm trying not to use abilities I shouldn't have. Rather than just disabling everything. I don't even need chairs in this room. Not technically allowed to air dash. I don't know if I'm giving out air dash. It's going to be much later. Air dash is obviously something you shouldn't just give out easily. Let's pop it go way too far. Of course, normal dash is usually pretty good. I need to speed up the initial spawns around there, because a lot of times I'm just running by, and unless I stop, the enemies never even really are that relevant. I guess right there they were relevant. They showed up. I wonder if I should make the other enemies immune to water. Cheating. We're good. And that's where the key was for this. I left the door open, so I'm assuming that the door was not open for testing purposes. It's almost low enough. Why did it fall over? I have so many questions. I have to start decorating these rooms. But the layout of what I want to do is here. Blah blah blah. What are you saying here? Anyway, show keys and everything. There's only a collectibles thing. There's not really one for keys or anything. I guess there could be one for keys. I mean, it'll tell you if you don't have a key to a door. But you basically have to, at this point, remember you've gotten that key, to be honest. I suppose I could make a thing for that, though. True. I have a system set up where you could add anything you want to the collectibles, so I just need to, well, get to it on them, I think. Hang out by a mushroom. Hey, mushroom, how's it going? As far as buttons that have been pushed like that, they don't stay permanently pushed, so you'll have to, if you load out of the game, you'll have to push them all again, I believe. I might make it where they stay saved. I can do that, just by making it based on the, I can easily just add, fall in the water. It's a very slippery rock. I can add, a gameplay tag for him, I suppose. I'll figure it out. Puzzles are kind of getting added in post. And you would come out here and you would fight the one codenamed Jeff so far. I might keep the name Jeff, I don't know. He doesn't do anything yet. And then beating him would give you a key to go to probably the observatory. I'm not sure yet on that. I might add an extra room before him too, depending upon where I hide everything. Quick note of that though. Method to keep track of keys. Question mark. And make puzzles permanent? Question mark. I'm not sure I want to do that or not. But I guess I need to have some way so you can't. Some puzzles might have a reward, but if they just open an area every time you do them, I mean, it's not like the collectibles there, because the collectibles are all permanently gone once you get them, which is why you don't see the tarot cards appearing, because I already have them. Also, the keys don't reappear either. So I'll have to think about how I do that. But I guess as long as you don't leave this area, it works. But yeah, because if you leave the map, it would reset the whole puzzle. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that's kind of what I have so far with this thing here. Still plotting out where you would go from there. I mean, the doors you can go to here are the observatory, whatever I plan on naming this room. Everything is called the secret garden because I've been copy pasting the same door. So whatever was in this room I can have. And then down here there's these two doors you could go through, so any one of these directions could be the right way. Or where I want to send them next. I do want to turn the little tomato garden into like an actual like pirate city instead. Like I don't like the tomato things; they're not that cool. I'll probably keep the pathways, but I mostly want Charlotte to chase you around the little pirate city. We do have a water drain here too. It's not currently set to work, but unfortunately this is on the corner of a building, so there's not really anywhere hidden away that I could send you to if you drained it. What if I hid the Emperor underwater? Hmm. Ugh, nice. So, what if in this room here, Charlotte chases after you, but you have to hit the switches in order to drain the pool, in order to get to the Emperor down below, instead of just finding it? That could be interesting. I'm gonna just make an area down here where I hide the Emperor. Only problem is I don't know if I want to give out the Emperor this quickly. So when am I going to let you into that room? So I was thinking of having it where this is like almost like the midway point. This whole wall needs to be redone because I forgot to do that part there. It sucks. This room does you just backpedal into that at some point. Because if the boss is in here, you pop out here, and then from here there's not many ways to go unless I put a hole in this wall, which I guess I have to. I guess I can put a hole down here. That's true. And this could lead to the next area? I actually don't hate this idea. It's a little straight, though. But if I was going to do that, Why in the world am I not just sending you through like here to get to there? I hate this whole section. It's just walls in place to figure out where it's going. Hey Shara. Are we streaming tonight? Ah. Okay, well, we'll send emojis back and forth for reasons. Why'd I open this on a second one? Stupid. Alright. Making a mess behind the scenes like a champion. So that's a good question though, which way I'm gonna go with it. The problem is where I put Toy City. Because there's no in between on these two, unless I want to have a level above it. Like I could put one level here and not make Toy City enter there if I want. Or have like a way down that's specifically for that. First off, why am I designing in the dark? Most of these are just fake walls. They're not like brushes or anything, so I'm gonna have to redo them all. But this one's a brush, actually. But I don't want to do this room. I need to put one more traversal tarot somewhere in here. And at this point, it's probably either the moon or the high priestess. But I kind of wanted the high priestess, or actually I wanted the moon and the sun to be given out and around the same area. So I can have some astronomy thing. It's all messed up. I'll remember to go get a haircut eventually. Probably. Yeah, like I want like a World's Fair type of setup with the Toy City thing. So Age of Discovery, knowledge, that kind of thing, you know. Here I could do something. This is what I was going to use for the moon one, but I mean, having hemispheres and like that. But I guess the Emperor, I don't want the Emperor to be like the last thing you get before you go to the next area. Because you're going to want to backpedal through all the water. And I don't want to give it out before all the water areas, because once you give it out, the water areas become no longer a threat. So then it comes down to having, needing to have something to do under there. I guess if I drain the water, get that, that's fine. Do I have any other water areas? Or is it just those couple? Like, and of course, you know, in the boss room, sure. It's possible I make this one area have water in it. It's still sitting at the bottom just in case I want water in it. I could put a pool in here and drain the water as necessary. I think I pulled these forward for some reason. I don't know why I did that. Is there some reason I did that? I do not know. Why? Was it because of down here or something? Huh? I don't know. Sure. I mean, this whole area just needs to be reworked. So I kind of don't want this. I kind of want this to be like the way to the boss, which means it does need to be basically the last. Also, there's a way back up from here too, just in case you want to go back to the other area for some reason. And you have to have the Emperor before you get through this room to this other area. That's a given. So if you have to have the Emperor, I guess that means Jeff would give you the key to either the observatory or one of these rooms. I could have you sneak in the underroom here in order to get out to here, which I think is maybe more interesting. There's also a hidden room over here that I don't have a thing for. And maybe a room over here as well. It's probably just a random pointless room. So most of this comes out, I don't know what to do with these rooms at all. I kind of want this room to be something tall. It's possible, well, if I make this into one giant room, that's a big room. On the other hand, if I use a big room, I can have a hell of a lot of those little Empress platforms to jump on. Not Empress, the High Priestess. I don't really want to give out the moon here. I don't. I think the problem with the moon is it's much better in close quarters and really trash in open areas because it just makes stuff appear and disappear. Which is kind of like a weird form of the High Priestess, actually. Let's look over the tarot cards and remind myself which ones I've actually made. There's no other traversals to give out, I think, right now. The only traversals I've actually made that are indifferent are the moon. I guess Temperance has bubbles. I think I'll look up the High Priestess first. I don't have to give out the Emperor. Wait, I don't at all. So one of the plans I could do, because originally my thoughts were that I was going to have you raise the water back up in order to get through here. You could do that. I could also have High Priestess things you could jump on. Of course, if you knew where they were there, then you could skip a boss. I don't know about that. It's kind of a question mark. Guess you wouldn't have the keys to get farther on, so it wouldn't be that handy. I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. I think I just give out the Emperor. When I thought about it and realized that the High Priestess doesn't actually enable you to get anywhere new. All it does is reveal the things that were always there. So if you actually knew in advance, you could just cheat your way through a lot. Which means it might not be the best choice and things like that. Also, I really hate these things. I'd probably skip it all of them. No longer is it Tomato Village. I don't like them. You're going very pirate here. I don't have to put you in this room immediately, though. Like, I don't have to give you the key to this room at all. Also, where do you meet Felix at? That's a good question I ask myself. So, let's assume you have to lower the water in order to get into here. No more cheap plastic tomato looking things. It's actually a very old concept room. Maybe I leave the mushrooms for now. I don't think I'm going to. I don't like those mushrooms much. Problem is you'll try to jump on them and you'll fall off because their collision is... I mean, look at them. They you just slide off. What is even going on with that? I have so many questions. Most of them consisted of just deleting that. I'll leave the other things there for the moment. Oh, thanks for Enzo. How's it going? I'm just trying to plot the direction I want things to go in because I don't know for certain yet. Oh, it's how I have this set up. These work around... just water, and then I just have to tag it, and then sure. What's the water tagged? Oh, maybe change to Pirate City? I don't know. Also, that said Pirate Graveyard on it. Because to be fair, that was actually originally the plan for it. Pirate City sounds stupid. I don't know. Some kind of port name. Whoa. Was unexpected. Why did it go down all the way? Sometimes he's a little finicky. Oh. So, part of this was done right. I just forgot that I grabbed that. So what I actually need is to copy... mostly the only thing I can copy is actually the Z. Otherwise, these need to be copied for the other information here on all of them. I highly doubt this little tiny bit matters. Especially because it's stuffed in the walls anyway. Okay. I should take notes on how I design each of these systems. Later on I can come back and go, oh yeah, that's what I did. Otherwise I have to basically look at it and go, so what was I doing on this? Because, you know, I only kind of remember some of the things. I might figure it out, but... make all these systems and I just have completely forgotten. I made a bunch of other systems in the meantime. But obviously not all going here. Okay. Oh. I probably copied the scale too. That's my bad. I thought I could just easily, you know, steal the numbers off of that, but not true. Not true at all. Okay. This time with feeling. On the plus side, I mean, it's not like Poppet needs to breathe, so, you know. You could get buried under a bunch of water, and it wouldn't make problems. You could just... if she wasn't a sack doll, it wouldn't bother her at all. What the hell happened there? Why are you rotating? Oh. Why does this even have a thing that's 180? There's a weird thing if you turn the it on the y-axis, it often changes the other numbers too. It's been that way since 5.4. It's just a bug. But it's annoying because it'll change the number without me noticing. Am I going to let you lower the water the entire way? I don't think so. I think it's just 3. But I can make you find 4 to get it down. I don't have to lower it as much. Like the 4th one could just lower it to where the other one previously lowered it. Like this first one could lower it a lot less. It would just knock 100 off that one there. It lowers it by 500, and then... but honestly, 3 is the level I want it to get to. Let's say you just never truly drain it, in which case... I guess there's only actually this number is bigger, higher than that number. Interesting. I guess there's actually only a honestly, why aren't we just making this like 98? Like, let's just be real here. Let's just make it 98. And then I'm only lowering it about 400 or so. So each one could lower it 100, and that would be acceptable. Oh wait, that was actually way lower than I thought. I'm lowering by a lot more than that. What am I smoking? The good stuff, evidently. Actually lower by 1400. Alright, alright, alright. Let's just make these numbers even. Not an even amount, but that's okay. That'll be perfect. Then I just have you jump down into the water, and then I need to wait into the water now. So this way you'll be able to go after the stuff. The problem is the waterfalls don't turn off. It's not like they get longer either. Maybe the waterfalls should just be going all the way down to the bottom. Not a bad idea. They also don't have to be that high up either. I kind of like them, but I don't know. You need a way out of the pool. Of course, there's nothing to stop you from just jumping right on over to where the Emperor is. But just because you jump down, it doesn't mean you get to get back out. Like, you could just kill yourself off, too. I don't see a penalty for killing the character. Let me add that to the list of possible things there. Penalty for death. Question mark. I have to put a bunch of puzzles in the first area, too. Just weird little extra things to do. Well, there's not many logical places this could be at. I think that one location is basically the most logical. Unless I put it over here. How are you this off kilter? I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of it. Make a new one. I don't want to straighten it out. There's not much point in straightening it out when I can do this. Yeah, okay, so the other one was not off kilter. I'd be surprised if it was. Once again, handy, accessible. We definitely account for disabled toys here. Be fine for Pop to go up and down. I didn't change the room info, evidently. There's 2 room infos in here. Why? It doesn't even fit the whole area. Okay. Why'd I do it that way then? It also includes this room, which makes me question a lot. I probably shouldn't include this room. That's gonna be such a pain. Now I set this up. Unless I just count this whole area as that. But right now the problem is there's like a tiny little room down here, and then there's... Well, first things first, I think I should probably just merge this together into one room over there, the little storage thing here, and then I don't have to worry about having a special room for that. Yeah, I probably should just do that outright. Of course, then there's this big area I don't have to use for anything, which is kind of strange. Could have maybe more of a maze in here or something, I don't know. I guess I need the end of that. I'll have to have little mini room infos in here, it looks like. So honestly, wow, that's gonna be suck. Poor design. Yeah, I need just a giant central one up here, and this needs to be half the height. And it goes in the pool. Then I need one that's much larger and does not go in the pool. Going by, hell yeah. delete it. That's stupid. Duplicate. Probably better. Might actually need to raise that up though. Okay, I was doing the right one. I was a little worried for a second that I put it in the wrong one. No, like that. It should be a lot easier and just copied this one that's the right height already. Because this room is really thin. Okay. Well, actually, I kind of want to be on the thingy too, so it needs to be up over a little more. That should be fine. Almost there. The room's starting to get more finalized and the layout when I start putting the little room thingies in. I sure as hell don't want to do those if I don't gotta. Always too long. Oh. It's way out there. Everyone's just might have been right. Pretty good. Almost a little off. Close enough. It only despawns when you get to the outer one, which is way out here anyways, so that triggers the despawn, so if it's a little micro bit off, it doesn't make any difference. Then there's this area where I guess I'm just going to do like a box there and then another box there and then this. I could fold this down. It might not be a bad idea. I need it just to get my water. So if I fold this down, then it makes it a bit easier to get it in this room. I think the strategy will have to be to, like, you know, make it so that underneath here it doesn't have a thing, so then you can't just jump up there. probably correct. I'm just gonna do bit and then flip. Weird. I guess instead of having this big area up here, I can get rid of that. Just have an area below. Like a little deck area. It might actually be better. Maybe I don't need this then. I'm just gonna reduce the size of you. Sometimes you gotta make concessions to the fact that your method of fracking rooms doesn't really do very well for weird shapes. Sometimes. Ah, 11's probably better. Probably fine. If I do that, this room needs to basically be about, you know, over just to here. Fair. Oh. Let me take a bio break real fast. We're right back. There we go. All right. Discord to streamer mood. Have to design yet another room. Oops. Close enough. I'm gonna do this one. Easier than moving it and resizing it, just move it instead. You know, I was fixing my shop a moment ago and I kind of stopped doing that. True. I have lots of these little things down here probably. I'm just gonna get rid of these ones in the center that aren't holding anything. Stuff's gonna get moved around anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I might as well fix the ones that are down here. Quest to improve this area. A lot of areas are going to sit very much as concepts for quite a while in this area, because it'll probably take me like, you know, a couple months to build out this whole second area. In all honesty, I mean, maybe longer. It's a lot of content. So. After all, if the first thing took about, you know, a couple hours, this will probably also take a couple hours for me to beat, which means probably have enough for almost an entire game if someone else is playing it, but they're probably not running the right way. It's probably taking them a lot longer. I haven't even put story in. But that's okay. I can layer a lot of things on top of it afterwards. I don't have to have that stuff early on. Unless I want to. So maybe I finish this area up here. I guess I just push this whole thing forward here. True. I think I'm just gonna put a wall there. Yeah, just outright a wall. I don't hate it. I was getting lazy. What are these numbers on here? Okay, never mind. I just thought it was some weird numbers. I was like, guess I can go all the way over here. Also, having the secret passage down here is about the only reason I even have this whole area. It doesn't have to be a big secret passage, though, but I do kind of want this to be its own separate little room. There's no reason not to, in which case... It was a lot easier to see what I was doing. Fortunately, there's no good vantage point for that. Is how this is set up. No good vantage point at all. Doesn't even get to the wall, it looks like. Does now. Yeah, I just have a little mini storage in here. It doesn't got to be very big. If that's the case, I just ditch this crap. It's wholly unnecessary. Not like that. We do have to block off the side here. Kinda, do I? I don't think I do anymore because of how I'm setting this up, so I might be able to change this a bit. I guess I technically don't have to block that. I will probably move this down. Almost a little too thick, honestly. They did not agree with me. Ugh. Easier to hide secrets in here. Yeah, so I need like a hidden area over here. I need yet another room info for here. Actually, I already covered the top area, so I need a room info for down here, all the way out to here. And then like another one for here too. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. There's gonna be a lot of room inflows required here. Stairs would help. I call it Pirate Cove. Sounds better than Pirate City. Oh, way to make my life harder, right? Oops. Hey, Lepus. I was building out this room here. Gonna set a bunch of. I removed all the crappy tomato things. Gonna turn it into Pirate Cove instead. And hide buttons amongst so you can lower the water to get the Emperor down below the water. Yeah, it was like a tomato village was I used to call it. Now I've changed it up to well, not that. Yeah. But you used to have the giant little tomato things with pipes going between them. It's actually been a concept for quite a while, but I finally got rid of it because honestly I didn't like the tomatoes very much. They were just kind of a thing that kids might want to play around on, but as they go more and more towards a pirate type of theme for this area, it's really fit. So I'm just kind of changing it up. I had all that Port City stuff, like all the pirate thingies, Port City, and I wanted a big pirate area, and I just haven't made one yet. But this room's huge, so it'd be perfect. Probably still have Charlotte chase you through it though, or something. Have like a Charlotte on every floor or something. But I'm redesigning the secret passage over here to make it easier to put room indicators, so I can tell people which room they're in. Because you know, that's kind of important. Kinda. downfall of Tomato Village. Yeah, I'm definitely running a lot more with the pirate theme as I go. This area I need to put corals and things in too, but this is like arriving at the island. I don't. Some of these other rooms I don't know what I'm doing yet. Guess I got rid of this giant wall here. Whatever. Also, I'm gonna make this room huge. Huge rooms really don't take very long to beat, though. It's the little rooms that add up to a lot more time. And honestly, end up a little more interesting in my mind. Yeah. But it'll be cool to have this entire area laid out exactly where I want to go, so this way it becomes playable from start to finish. I guess the High Priestess room doesn't need to be huge. I don't know what I'm going to do with this area, but after all, things like the Hierophant room weren't big at all. Maybe it was a Magician room, it was just there. But basically, this whole central area, I don't really know what I'm doing with it yet. So almost half the thing. Oh, this place is taken up by the entrance to Tomato City, so it doesn't count. I'm sorry, Toy City. It really just comes down to these last few areas that I don't know what I want to do with me yet. Gonna have to look up my Peter Pan knowledge, and I guess that's kind of a bit of Wonderland, and kind of a little bit of a. Well, the whole game's kind of has a slight Wonderland feel, even if it's a messed up Wonderland. But I'm definitely going with a lot of stuff from the classics. So, let's see what showcase. The shipping bill. I think it's time. So looking for a job as an artist. That's fair. Did you do a bunch of art for it, or did you just program a UI? I remember seeing your stuff for it. I've seen the UI, or at least the video you posted. Yeah, just make a floor for this and just start building out walls until I have an idea what I want to do with it. I don't know. Let's get rid of this crap. All this stuff is just pieces that I kind of blocked stuff out with, but I don't like it. Oh, this is like on top of each other. Nice. This needs to be redone. Well, this need to be raised up. Why in the world? Oh, I was just saying, like, did you just really program, or did you do all the art for it too? I mean, like you said, you programmed the UI, but now you're looking for a job as an artist. So, just curious. I mean, I saw the video, but I don't know what you. I just knew you were programming the UI. I don't know if you made all the art or not. And you have lots of rooms to work on. That's just today in a nutshell, really. Okay. Yeah, finding a job as an artist is a challenge. But I had that thing there, and yeah. I really think the best strategy is to just release as many products on Fab as possible or something. You can still look for a job as an artist too, but just releasing products on those so you can sell them. Get yourself some extra income. Usually a pretty good plan. I wish I'd line the sides of these with that, but I guess it's fine that I didn't. I guess I want a floor in here. And I might want a hole through here, maybe. Probably not, because you can easily get to this room from in there because it's pipe. I don't know. That's fair. Multiple income streams. Definitely go back in at that point. Wow. I guess technically I do have multiple income streams, but I don't make very much from streaming, so I almost don't even count it. Ain't nobody paying the bills on that. Ain't nobody even eating on that. Yeah, more money. Yeah, more money. I guess this can just be a storage room. Well, actually, let's call it Grotto. Maybe utility room. Yes. Could just be another storage room. The legend of the storage room. Could also be a bathroom. Oh, there's a bathroom. No, bathroom. Kind of. I was fixing a bug earlier. Then I got to doing a tour a little bit, showing off the new stuff, and then I started building on this. But I definitely been trying to really push to get the layout of this done, so that I have an idea of everything I need to make. I need the prelim level setup, where like the order you're going to go through, like kind of general what you need to do in each room. And then I just start building it out from there, really. A lot of stuff is kind of already done on things. I mean, I have to fix Charlotte's movement with the motion matching, because crawling doesn't work very well with it. I guess I could just take away, you know, the whole motion matching for it and just have her crawl. That's also fair. I need to play with the encounter system more so that it's a little better. It needs tweaking, but I can do that literally anywhere because it's an everywhere thing. There's still some bugs to fix. I'm largely happy with almost all the layout of the first area. I was going to add a couple puzzles in. I already have a couple puzzles as is, but I had a couple more. But basically, at this point, I'm just maybe adding additional enemies and just kind of tweaking it because it's pretty well good to go as far as that goes. But the next area, well, you know, kind of where we're at right now. It's just like, A lot of what I want these to do is just be an extra area to show someone I send that like a video of the game to like Epic. They can see a second area and see like how far along I am. You'll see lots of stuff. So, kinda, yeah. Let's call it a washroom. Do I want that there? Or do I want one down here because these tend to be the areas where the stuff is a thing? This could be like a storage, I guess. But I guess if guests wanted to use it, a washroom would make sense right there. That is one word, right? It most certainly is. I'm so used to writing room on there. I forgot that there was like a washroom was one word or two. So this will allow me to put a washroom in there. Obviously, we'll blank the windows so you can't see in there, because that would be creepy and weird if you could. I'm probably just getting rid of this entire wall, to be 100% honest. I don't know why it would lead to Toy City or something from here, but just gonna sit. This wall is outlived its usefulness. Much of this area has, though. Also, I need to remake the whole ceiling because reasons. I'll get to that. It's already made into a wall, right? Yep. It has a door in it, so I can't really do anything else with it. Do I have any additional? Well, I guess I just flip this up and call it square. Yeah, we're doing prelim level design for this area, so everything's going to be as slammed together as possible. Like, it won't be perfect, it won't be beautiful. It'll get the job done. I also need to devise ways to make use of the High Priestess. You know? Hey, Bard. How's it going? I guess I could just plug a hole in this and then I don't have to make a new one. That's true. Or just make a new one. Whatever. I don't care right now. I sort of care. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, well, my method's better than theirs then. Just gonna say it. Because if you need to use C++ for your thing, you have failed as a game dev in Unreal Engine. Oh, 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 oh. A blueprint heathen strikes again. Oh, 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 oh. Now my method works perfectly good. I literally just put them where the thing is going to be using a transform, and then wait to, you know, I let the character sit there as flying the whole time, and then actually set them to move and fade the screen in as soon as it finds the player start, because it means it loaded everything in that area. That's my strategy. It worked out real good. Real good. Yeah. I mean, they use my method or they use their method of C++? Because my method's clearly the chosen one, and their method's clearly not, but I guess I can accept their method as the wrong choice. Oh, 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 oh. 5.46. That's way too big. Wait, was there a pot here? I would just like to point out that there is actually a pot sitting here and has been a pot sitting here for the longest time. I'd be surprised how often I find random crap just inside walls and things like that. It's just kind of been there. That's a gear. Like this, oh, it's a window. Sure. Those I'm okay with. But yeah, it's weird. Like, you'll just find crap in the walls. You're like, oh, okay, cool. Especially when I move between the two different maps from the dilapidated open, like more open one, to this straight up building setup. I'm glad I split it into multiple maps. It was dumb to do it the other way. Need to rename the maps. Like, you know, Whimsy Wonders. I didn't know the name of the building when I first named the maps, though. Anyway. Keep that, fix the floor finally. I was using green on this one. Oh, actually already selected them all. There's 7 followers in it. 500 followers on Twitch. Hell yeah. I didn't get any sub on YouTube today. Never tells me who subs, so just me guessing. $405. I wonder if I which gets to 1,000 first, the Twitch or the YouTube? Like initially, the Twitch like overshot the YouTube by a bunch, but the number of people who are actually in the category on Twitch is not very high. So, whereas some people watching game dev on YouTube in general is significantly high. It kind of makes me wonder which happens first. I guess I don't need to cut this corner out here. I suppose I could cut the corner out here, and then I could use this same one on the other map. There's not much benefit to doing that, necessarily. Because the other one works. I might do that at some point, fix it up. Alright, so... I guess I'm assuming this is a washroom, which means it would connect to nothing. I probably just want to steal all the washroom stuff from there. Probably drag this up a bit. I mean, realistically, I can actually probably just snag this wall and move it over. Probably like the right size. Rather than have a whole new wall. Putting so many little secret rooms in here. For a room like this, I probably want to make metal instead, right? Unless I want to theme it. I could theme it. Like not do the grass beneath the walls like that, maybe? Oh, please. I need to make the stalls do something more useful too. The fun thing about designing levels for Metroidvania is you have to take into account all these weird abilities. Plus, you also have to take into account needing to backtrack intentionally. You have to lock things away you wouldn't normally. Kind of fun. Don't get me wrong, it gets kind of mind-numbing sometimes because not because it's boring, just because it's so much thinking about this stuff that it can be easy to forget. I'm just gonna copy all this stuff from the washroom. Like one of the least well-designed rooms I have so far, actually. I want to put these as a level instance, but not only when I'm done making them. I think it's all in the washroom, perfect. I have so many enemies to design too. Oh, these pipes aren't in here either. Yeah, I'd like to not bend the pipes again, thank you. Admittedly, what I'll do is I'll turn one into a thing and then I'll convert it to a static mesh and just put it in each of the places, so. But I figure every floor will likely have a washroom, so. It's just kind of assumed that will be a thing. At least I would hope so. Imagine having to go to a different floor just to use the restroom. In this case, the washroom. Just another name for it. Looks pretty good. Oh, wait. What this? Oh, this mirror is considered as part of the... Okay, that's fair. I understand why it is. I probably copy pasted. That's a trigger. Want the mirror image thingy? This area is so much more organized than the other area. I mean, there's still things that are kind of disorganized, like this room, of course, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Don't hate. If you want to, guess you can. I don't see anything else. I don't want the room info, so let's go ahead and leave that. I guess it doesn't have a room info? Oh, it totally does, but whatever. Also, you don't need to be on this map. Hey, Shara. There's so much less emojis right now. Perfect. Exactly where I'd like them to be. 10 out of 10. I don't think I could have placed them more perfectly if I tried. There are no urinals. I haven't made one, and I don't know if I plan on making urinals. That's probably more than I expect to do. Just to say that it's probably not happening. Maybe, but probably not. That reminds me, I need to make vents too, because I'm using pipes as my vents. Or little ducts. I could probably make those. I'll make those as geometry brushes too, because geometry brushes are the greatest thing ever. Let us move this to... Oh, it's the Grotto. Mushroom? Oh, wait. Never mind. No real point because literally I just copy pasted from there. This is a different map entirely, so I don't have to worry about them intermingling. I don't care. I'm still separating them out in case I ever merge the maps together. Get the weirdest emojis. Someone just like give me free subs. When you raid people, you get free subs for reasons I don't understand. But I never noticed because I'm terrible about reading chat in other people's streams. Like in my stream, yeah, okay, I read the chats, but in other people's streams, I just don't. And they're like, oh wait, they're talking to me. Oh, I guess I better read. And it's like, okay, cool. My great weakness, reading. Bless you, public education. Why were you so bad? I'm totally of the opinion they should just defund public schools here because YouTube taught me more in a brief period of time than the public schools here ever taught me. It was so adorably sad. It's like, you don't need these schools. They don't teach anything. They are worthless. My opinion of them has not gotten better. No. Oh, no, I didn't move the friggin' thing. Ugh. Why? Alright, fine. I guess I should thank him in a way. It was their horrible mistreatment in general that led to me creating a lot of crazy worlds in my head. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Their poor education system gave me a lot of time to figure stuff out. And laugh at how pathetically easy it was. There's that too. Who was I talking to? Oh gosh, one of the RPG people. He was going over what school was like, where she was at, and she was just outright flabbergasted at just how sad the school was here. I explained everything and how it was there. She just, yeah, like they're going to school 6 days a week, you know, like 12-hour day kind of crap, you know, like they have to, you know, pass all these tests so they don't even graduate. And over here, we're just like, yeah, man, you just automatically graduate once you get to the end. They don't even fail you for grades. You're just golden. I'm like, huh. She was not happy. It was very funny. But true. At least in my high school, they automatically would graduate you. Isn't that exciting? You didn't have to show up. You just automatically graduate. No child left behind. Probably should have left a couple of them behind. Oh, with double mirrors? I don't think so. I think I just 3 things is probably fine. Kind of feels like there should be 5 stalls here, doesn't it? I can make it smaller. How small do I want this? I mean, it's just a bathroom. What else goes in the bathroom? Like I said, there's no urinals. So. Maybe it's just California schools over that bad. I don't know. I won't say all schools here are that bad. That's the ones I went to. I feel like I should give out 2 subs or something like that, just so I can get a bonus emoji and a bonus animated emoji, because I have 8. If I give out 2 of them, because I will use them in other people's chats. That's it. I'll use them in other people's chats for my own personal amusement. Isn't that terrible? True though. I most certainly will. I actually have other emojis ready to go. I just, well, you see, I don't want to buy a bunch of subs, you know, just to get some emojis. I did do the math on like just where the if you were doing it as a business, how many you would want to get before it starts getting cost prohibitive, like where you would actually want to sit there and pay for your own subs. Do you get emojis for bonuses for people? I don't think I want to because there's a pipe here. But I mean, it starts, the amount you need goes up so fast. I guess this only goes here. It's kind of low. That maybe I should move it down. So it's kind of right on top of that. I guess that is it's not quite below it, is it? It'd have to be smaller if I want to pipe above. Because having 2 mirrors means that I could Okay, I hate how hard it is to manipulate these. I was trying to think, one of the funniest things I encountered was when I became an after school teacher myself. Like I actually did teach after school for a little while, so I have additional reason to hate on the school system. Don't think it isn't from experience. Um, and I got to teach at the school that I was an elementary school at, and some of the teachers were still there, and it was really weird to go into like the teachers' lounge and hang out with them and everything. You learn all the things, the behind the scenes. Teachers hate children. Well, I don't blame them either. I would have hated this too. Then too, I was like trading magic cards and hanging out at shops. I had some teachers I'd trade with there, and oh, the things they would say are hilarious. Don't worry, they really do think your kid is as stupid as as they are. It is so funny. Because, you know, when you go to school, you never think of those things, but you realize teachers are people too. I mean, they really do think you're, you know, dumb. Yes. I don't know how I'm supposed to gamify a bathroom. That one's a new one on me. I'll figure it out. This bathroom seems actually too big for what it is, by the way. Or it's like going to Walmart and you discover the bathroom is like ginormous and it says like no one using it. Almost need like a cabinet or something over here to store stuff. I was thinking you get this is a purely optional room. Because I realize I need more optional rooms, right? Like there's obviously a path you go through. Yeah, GS Ghost, how's it going? You're just in time to see me design yet another bathroom. How excited are you to know this? I figure you get one per floor. I'm not a total mean. I'm not a total horrible person. A little. They're far from it though. They're gonna have to make their way to it. That one's in an awkward location. No, it's not. That means you'll be able to step out of the pipe and jump on top of these. Hell yes. These need to be higher up though. Maybe you won't be jumping on them. Well, I can either raise them up or I'm just gonna go ahead and add these. I'm just gonna live my best thug life. Okay, I'm gonna successfully click this too. Okay, I want to click the little spline. Oh, these aren't splines anymore. Oh well, never mind then. Converted those over. Alright, well, in the interest of concept room, because that's what we're doing right now, is mostly concept. And then later on, I'll gamify it. I gotta know what I'm gamifying first before I can gamify something. Yeah, I can't stand that there's just this area to the side. I kind of wanted these, like, next to each other, but then that leaves this weird area that's just the wrong shape. So it's possible I want to keep something off to the side anyway. Maybe I just have 4 stalls in here. There's 6 things though. I guess there could be just 4. What would I put in the center if I did that? What goes in a washroom? I.e., what goes in a restroom? But it has to be like a 1920s steampunk restroom. Because it would be too easy to just, you know, do the other. I mean, they probably just have a closet to hold crap, you know, to replace all the sundries and the like. You know what I gotta make? Little paper towel rolls. Of course, if I do that, players are going to be upset if they can't roll around on the paper towel roll. I mean, let's be real here. If you could, like, TP the whole place. I don't know if I'm doing that. That seems like a bridge too far. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It'd be pretty funny. Add it to my ideas list, because why not, right? I like ideas. I always put a question mark for the ones where I'm like, am I really doing that? Just so I remember to question myself when I look at it again and go, this might be dumb. Maybe I shouldn't do it. And possibly I don't want the 3, or maybe I do. 5 stalls. It feels like there should be 6 stalls, but the problem with 6 stalls is... I mean, I guess there's no problem with 6 stalls. It could just literally be stalls lined across the back. I don't know how I'm gamifying this, though. This is going to be weird. There'll have to be things like inside here just left by people or something to gamify it. Unless I have like a watch thing or something like that, or just some kind of anything back here. Let's say I take some of these things and toss them back here. What I need is a way for Poppet to get up higher. Assume she has double jump here. So she can get a little high up. I'm gonna have to add gripping things on these. I might make it you can open these doors too. Probably not a bad idea, right? You just make it so you can open those doors, and then Poppet will be able to gesture at them and use those as means to get places she wouldn't normally be able to get to. Because, I mean, if this door folded out, she could probably jump up on top of it. Means I need to then put, you know, grabbable stuff on there, too. I actually don't know why I didn't just use this as, like, a shelf for the walls, honestly. I probably need to do that. Then convert it into a level instance later for optimization, but that's, in the future. We do have a washroom on the first floor, so I got to design that as well. I copied the room info, huh? I recognize that music. Yeah, I want to be able to get up on top of these. Pretty obvious. These need to be pushed farther back, obviously, too. Actually, can't reach that. That's not a bad idea. We'll just stick with the 5. And 6 wash things because it's just... It bugs me if it's not, like, symmetrical, I guess. I could go 4. I kind of want you to be able to jump between them, though. I don't know what else I'd put there if I didn't put that there. I could have smaller mirrors, I guess. Still gotta make, like, ads for the walls and stuff, too. Also, this mirror is, like, super far over by comparison to the other mirror. Oops. Made. Oops. Don't take the wall with you. I don't need the wall. Actually, they should probably just be, this other one should be moved over, not this one. But it's more centered on those. That one's still really far over. I think this wall doesn't need to be that far over. Hmm. Something like that. You can hit G in order to see how it's viewed in the game, by the way, if you're curious. That's what I'm doing right there. Up until these reflection thingies, it has never mattered. But now it finally does matter. Man, I drank this way faster than I expected. Only 12:36 a.m. Not done yet. I was hitting the sauce harder than I expected. I do need to go through and set up faucets on these two as well. Basically, I need a blueprint for those so you can turn the water on, because people are going to want to turn the faucet on. So you're going to have to be able to, you know, target it with the magician and turn it on, or people will be like... So, I just assume these are things that are going to need to be made. Maybe right now. Maybe I'll just copy door code. I'm not opposed to copying door code. I already converted this into a thingy. I'm so lazy about copying code. I don't need to copy the material things. I need to copy this. I don't need text. I need to be blacked out. There's no key required. I just need the is open code. Wouldn't be much point in there being a key required, seeing as how Poppet's so small she could just run under the door. Like, she doesn't even care. She's like, I can run under the door. What do you think about that? And I'm like, well, that's fair. You're not wrong. You can literally just run under the door. I think I set the scene here because I have the pivot point at the wrong location. Yeah, you know, it's not a portal, but thank you. Well, I do find it somewhat amusing to consider a bathroom stall as a portal to somewhere. It is most certainly not. But it is funny to think of that. Like some SCP bathroom stall. Sounds fantastic. Oops. Well, that won't work as well as I wanted it off. Because the pivot point is weird. I need to migrate the pivot point to a location so that it will work on this scene, because this door pivot point's the center. That is not. But if the scene's pivot point is over here, and the door is actually this thing on it. That's why I use it scene, so you can basically trick it and move the pivot point. See? Boom. I used to foolishly move the pivot point itself on the things, or try to, and it's a pain. It's like permanently moving it requires modeling tools, which you can open up and do, and I don't quite understand how to do that yet. I saw it done, but I just don't remember how. But I do know I can just put a scene somewhere, and the scene is its own pivot point. So now you know. Copy some door code because I'm lazy. You should never do your stuff twice. Okay, we can skip portal level. Event on interact. I'm probably gonna actually. I'm just gonna watch. Go ahead. Copy paste those right there. I could have just. Okay, apparently we're not copy pasting. Paste functional. It's gonna gripe it, but it's not right. Yeah. There's no mesh door. There is a scene, you see. Why? Why does it need this? I've copied those over and over because they came from the original thing that showed me how to do it. But up until this point, I really don't know why I've done it. I just copied it. It's on all of them. But why? There's no reason that I can think of that it would need. Probably. Well, you know what? I think I have more of an understanding now. Revelations 15:47. My understanding is that I was on the door one, and that is not the one I want to change. So what I was really doing was foobarring that for no apparent reason. Yes. Because I am smart like that. So, that was my understanding I arrived at, if you were curious. Already saying battery low on these things? Man, I just guess I didn't power anything up. Nothing. I'm going to paste these and then I'll fix these other things. It's going to gripe at me like no other. This one. That's okay. I need to do the stuff anyway, so I might as well do it now. Just cleaning my second set of earbuds. I figure you put them in your ear, you might as well clean them each time you do it. I also inspect them for foreign objects, but I also grew up in the mountains where bugs were on everything. Because of the temperate rainforest in the mountains. Believe it or not, California has temperate rainforests, if you're curious. I actually grew up in a state park. I didn't realize how lucky I was because it was beautiful. And you knew everybody. Because the town I grew up in did not have things like a grocery store. Or really any stores. What it had was 3 gas stations. Yeah. Yeah, because that one was there because they replaced it with a better version. At 3 gas stations, later on a video store, I think when I was about 14. It finally got a supermarket, I think when I was in my 30s. It even has a CVS now. I actually lived back up there for a while. It's a really nice little town. I don't like that you have to drive 1,000,000 miles to get to anything else, but I didn't like that I had to drive 40 minutes to work each way. So I moved to the city instead. But when I wasn't driving to work, or if I was a streamer, I would much, much rather live out there. Like a streamer who did it for a job. Clearly not doing that. Yeah. Do you? I mean, they're great. And at $0, why wouldn't you do that, right? I mean, seriously. Oh, it needs this. BP interact. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. I like the coolest thing is actually that it just puts these things automatically enabled. I have no idea why these aren't just automatically enabled. The little bubbles when you're zoomed out, that should just default be enabled every time. can also default enable the color bubbles and random the colors and things like that too. Like change all those options. The auto size comments is good times. I don't need all this key crap. I'm literally just copy pasting a bunch of stuff I don't need. I do want the magic glow. I guess I should put door handles on these. Do I want door handles on these? Yeah, there's lots of little things in the engine that just like, why don't they do this? I mean, it'd be so much better. And they're like, nah. I'm like, oh, okay, well now that we've settled on nah as your response, okay, fine. I understand now. I don't need any of this key crap, am I? I want a magic glow or not this. Probably not. I definitely don't need this crap. Depends on focus. This code is so much more complicated than it needs to be. That whole thing there is just to flip a key. Here's actually what I need. What a mess. There's a portal. You ain't no stinking portal. No SCP bathroom stall. I'm not sure if this was actually faster, but a lot of times it actually is. I could do the magic glow thing. Am I really doing that? I guess it would show that you're actually affecting the door. I probably shouldn't have did that. Okay. Sure. Gotta show them they're using it, right? I don't think what else I've actually added to the engine, but Honestly, what I really want is more customization. Like, there's so few things on the market to customize nodes. It's the saddest thing. I saw someone else's customized. I think they were using Visual Studio Code at the time, and I was like, "Look at all these cool customizations. This is so cool." And then they just created it, but I didn't do that. Oh. I actually don't. You have to scrap. This is all to rotate a key. It made a key appear and rotate the key. But the glow is specifically on the key. I could have just typed this out open faster than what I was doing here. Sure. Right, up here. Activate it. Kind of migrate this forward a little bit. Get this back. I'm going to switch event on interact so it does the right thing. These are stuck in the ground too. Interesting. Oh, I forgot. There's some tags it's looking for. Just so I can differentiate. Tag would be on the whole thing. Can't interact. Yep. I guess the door code had a slight problem with it, but now we can, only problem is it hits the toilet. Perhaps it should, hold out then. It just hit the toilet. Okay. Alright. 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 It's just probably because it was like negative 90 versus 90. That's what I'm assuming is happening here. Also on the doors, I want to reverse that. Because that's the problem where if I'd make a door open, I'd open and hit the thing and it would do a weird thing that I didn't need to. So I'm fine with the doors opening that way, but in this case, I want the stalls to open outward. I should probably put some hinges on the door too. Even just some kind of like, you know, a cylinder or something would be fine as well. That's true. We'll probably just do it. A cylinder. Maybe like silver or something on it. I also see the black glass there. Actually, 13 didn't look bad. No. 12? Maybe. I think that'll be the full door size, and I can move this door over a bit, probably. Move the cylinder over a bit. Not the most ideal setup, but it's better than nothing. Better than floating. Okay. It could definitely stand to be farther in and maybe slightly bigger. That's not wrong. Just bigger might be enough though. A different material might be also better. Best part is these are blueprints, so they're getting used on the other one too now. Yeah, there you go. No more hovering. Now it seems like it makes sense. I could put a little lock on them too, but that's, again, probably not that necessary. Player can barely see that, but I might add it anyway. Steampunk bathroom stalls were definitely not a thing that was ever included in any pack I've seen. Unfortunately. I mean, if they were, friggin' amazing. But can't believe I said that. How is that freaking amazing? I guess it would be amazing. I'd be kind of... I don't get out much, so I think what I can get. No, those work. That's cool. There's no flushing action here. This can't be moved though, is the issue. Like it's part of this model. I would need one without that. Why couldn't the chain be separate? Then I could easily maneuver these myself to make it flush. I hate when things are combined together. I also haven't put in lids yet. And there probably should be lids so you can open the toilet thingy, because I'm 100% certain people will want to do that. Yes. Tell me they won't. Just tell me they won't. You know they will. And I must give the people what they want. I think I just put a seat on it. I don't think I'm going to put like a lid on it too. I think it's probably a bit more than needs to happen at that point. Lid. Where is the toilet? Boy, I didn't type C. I'm stupid. No. Oh, the toilet scene. So the goal is mostly just to position the lid. Where's the scene at, first off? How big are these? Just said is one. I see. Okay. My God, it's even tinier than expected. I guess it's supposed to go inside there or something, so it looks like it actually is on a hinge. Weird they didn't put a hole in there for it, but here we are. Constructing a steampunk toilet. Out of the parts that they have provided. I say, too bad there's no urinals, but I'm most certainly not modeling urinals. That seems like a little unnecessary. Also, the urinal invention, I think, came about significantly later. Could be wrong. But I don't think so. I could make the toilet as a child actor, and then I can just recycle all the same code. I mean, let's be real here. I'm just gonna do that. I'm a terrible person. Never do extra work if you don't have to. Unless you want to. Might stop you. Personally, I don't think I'd want to do extra work if I don't gotta. Just make the whole toilet an actor. I guess I could do the same for the lid, and I could just have both of them on there. Awesome. I do like interactable things that don't even matter. Like, it's just literally there so you can interact with it. I guess to be fair, the toilet seat actually seems like it manipulates about how I want it to. No additional anything required. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess I didn't add all this code, so that's probably why. This is how we cheat. This is how we cheat. Otherwise, I have to program unique code in order to manipulate each thing, versus just, you know, making a child actor and not programming unique code. Like, one of these makes a great deal more sense to me. Feel free to guess which one. Oop. Hands off keys. Be pure thug on this one. Sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Event tick. That's adorable. We don't use that crappy node. He's terrible. Why would you ever use that node? Does you hate yourself or something? Is that what I'm hearing? I don't know. What is the least optimal node I can use? Oh yes, event check. Cool. Silly me. Did I forget something? Most certainly did. Might as well copy the construction script too, just to go full hammer. I think the next one I'm just going to straight duplicate it. Let's not forget our tag, huh? AG works just fine. Add it to the restroom stall. I feel less awkward working on this now because it's now 2 rooms. But I mean, stuff for this is going to be used in like something like 5 rooms in the building anyway, so like 1 on every floor. I might as well make these awesome. Like I'm working on 5 rooms at once. A good show, what? 5 rooms at once. I'm sure I'll change them up how they are, but just like the storage rooms, they'll be almost like a familiar face, I guess, in a way. Hey, can I not interact with the child? Nah. Not what I was expecting. Kind of fun, though, in a weird sort of way. Makes sense, though. This is on the side, and this is clearly I couldn't use the same rotation. Oh. I just gotta reduce it to 90, I think. Let me break this so I can figure out the number. It's a construction script to override me moving it in the thing, so. Yeah, 90 is probably fine, I guess. Okay. So negative 90. It's just a float, fair enough. How happy are you now that that is a thing that happens in this? I think I want to put the toilet as a separate thing, so this way you can click on the toilet and flip the lid, because otherwise you got to be above it to flip the lid. First video, then I can actually flip both lids that way. Whee! That's actually kind of fun. Aw, I have to put pipes back here. Fair enough. Whee! You get better bang for your buck if you're on the end of it, I think. Is toilet seat flipping a mechanic that needs to be in the game? Whee! Actually, you just stand up there. I ran a sandy, by the way. Important things are being discovered here. It's just a question of whether or not I want the toilet to be what you click on to get the thing, or if I want you to have to specifically target the lid. If they specifically target the lid, I can actually duplicate the exact same thing and have an actual lid on top of that too. You can have double lids. Maybe. Anyway, I'll take a vibrator for us. Back. Also, that fan's getting really cold, so I'll take it out the window. Let us continue our bathroom adventure. That's awkward. I guess I want to think off to the side so you can get something in there, just like a storage cabinet. I need to actually add level block traversables, at least so you can grab the top and grab the door as well. Maybe I add like a little handle looking thing on here just so people have a handle. But I'm going to do the laziest method possible for adding that handle. Because it's just for a slight looks thing. That's all that matters. Yeah, about that. I'm going to go ahead and add another one of these little doors on here. Make it real tiny. Like a champion. Which direction will make it fatter? That's all I care about. 0.2, I guess. Okay, well, you see, 0.1, unlock it. This way they'll have like a little handle thingy on them. About mid height. Obviously better in the dark. So it looks like it connects. Possibly move it slightly higher, though. I could actually have a connector. Hard to tell. I thought they were really close previously, but they were not. That's fine. Maybe slightly higher up, though. Definitely. Because door handles are higher up, they're not in the very center. There's no lights in this room. I only regret I don't have a way to flush it yet, so unless I can find a better toilet system, I'm kind of SOL. These were part of the Victorian toilet system, but... Quickly dupe that. Make ourselves a lid. Perfect. Wow. Yeah, no. Maybe just add it directly over to the thingy, so it's... I guess it's not there. Okay, so it's just literally... I thought for certain they would be of similar size, but clearly I am mistaken. We... Oh no! That's right. I had all this working crap in here just because I could. Oh, the things you do. I almost want a second material for purposes of this. Like one that's maybe not quite as dark or something, or just a different shade, or maybe I can make it silver or something too. There's another option. Hmm. I'm looking at images of steampunk bathrooms. I mean, not everything has to be metal. A lot of it's Victorian, as evidenced by these here. Might be Victorian. I feel like, actually, this is like wood. Not really. It's like tile and those things, the metals and things. So this pipe on this toilet is the greatest thing ever. Look at all those pipes. That's ingenious technology. I should have been looking at these sooner. I could make like a marble or something, or even just use a tileable marble. Tileable materials are the greatest materials. You're just ready to go and tile. And the light would be nice. Like a stained metal I could do too. That looks terrible. I could tile this room. If I so desire. I'm debating on how I want the bathrooms to look, you know, just kind of trying out ideas. That'd probably work. Obviously, I would, you know, clean it up so it's the right aspect ratio, or the right scale, I should say. Something like that. Am I? It kind of does help make it a little easier to tell where things are, doesn't it? I do recycle that same metal way too much. Also, this wall doesn't go like... Oh, never mind. It's just a far away one. Not the room I thought I was making today, but you know, like I say, probably over the next couple months I'll be building out this area, and I'll just work on other things along the way too. But it took a long time building it for sure. I figured this area will be much faster because I have a better plan on how to do things, but like a better method, and I have a lot more mechanics figured out, which makes a huge difference. But there's definitely going to be a lot of messing with it to get what I want here. Definitely have to be careful how many things I make the same steampunk metal. Also, I could change this out for one of those colors too. Never mind. Not gonna carpet it. Could wallpaper the walls. Am I doing leaves in here, or am I just gonna run with it? That's what it is. This is only... I can't change that unless I remake the whole wall. Good to know. Don't know if I want to do it or not. Or brush as well. Probably make little faucets too. There'll probably just be a blueprint for a faucet. Is there a room info here? I mean, I guess there is, right? Oops. Where is it? It's still too big. Must be, I guess. Oh, never mind. I don't have the game thingy on. I'm dumb. Look, I know it's small enough to fit in here. Yes. Yes, it was. We ain't even close. Still not close. Hard to tell. I'm significantly taller than expected. Close enough. Soon I'll be able to have lights in this room. Since lights are all dependent on that. I'm back it up like now if I want. one of these, and do I want to put things so you can grab them? Maybe. Definitely. I call it a stillage. I don't know what that even is, but sure. Oh, call it a stillage, I guess. This is a different name. A level block reversible. Or 12. Obviously huge. Looks like 8's the size I'm going to use for it. But no reason to do it that way, actually. Use a stick out a little bit in order to work. Default the whole thing to an 8, so I don't gotta keep making it an 8. I'll shrink it later if I feel like it. Maybe a 6 or something. By designing it, it kind of sucks. I missed it was backwards. Mostly because I could just see the lines through it. Nope, I want to grab it. Okay. Perfect. Slowly but surely, the bathroom comes together. Washroom, I should say. I may remake this wall. Could also do wood for the thingies here to get like a cabin feel. I could also just put fake walls in here too. Basically, I did those too. Here I was able to get away with having this stick out the outside because it looked almost symmetrical and fine. Here, probably not so much. I want to have things inside here, so I often kind of put it through the walls anyway, those things, because it's hard to make it do anything else. This way I'll have something else you can grab, like a wall cabinet thingy. I think I could put a little cupboard on it too. I've been needing to design new furniture for a while, so. I've been kind of recycling a lot of it. And I may go back and swap out some of the furnitures I make more. Like, there's a lot of placeholder stuff. It's finalized unless I make something better. And then it becomes, you know, the new suite that replaces everything. Happens a lot. Duplicate this. Wall cabinet. I know I'm calling it a restroom thing. It doesn't have to be a restroom thing at all. Oops, I forgot to open it. I do this so I can play to it. I don't have stuff done today. I never did fix the shop thing. I probably should do that after done messing with this particular thing there. Just to make certain the shops work. Because, you know, it's kind of important. I have a bug list that's definitely getting up there. I haven't even been adding to it as much as I'm supposed to. Some UI bugs that are just... Anyway. Figured I needed 3-level block traversables anyway. Might as well just rip the band-aid off, you know? No need to raise it up. Oh. Actually, I should just delete these and just copy this one a bunch.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
Thanks for follow 60k G-Hack Fleisch. How's it going? Just in time to see me design a washroom, a steampunk washroom. That's pretty much what I've been working on. I redesigned a bunch of rooms today, but close it on the side. Make it a bit longer. This is the material the character can grab when she jumps. So, kind of necessary to make it a little farther out than it would normally be. Actually, so I can grab it first. We'll put it at this height just so I can easily grab each section. Game's not supposed to be in the light, it's supposed to be in the dark, but since I'm building things, it's easier to see in the light. No problem grabbing that. Easy grab. I know how to jump out here and grab that though. Really hard to jump. Actually, I can do it from the middle one, can't I? Well, I could have, but I didn't. Okay, it grabs from the sides. That looks a little weird. Make sure it's not the right one. Yep. How to hit the observatory from there too, for that matter. I see. This one's huge. Huge mungus. Oops. Sixty's fine. 80. It goes a bit low as well. Good enough. Oops. This is how I tell if they're in a particular room and trigger events off of it. So it has to be approximately the size of the room. It can be relatively close. It doesn't got to be literal perfect. The more perfect, the better. What it's actually supposed to look like. Yeah. Building this washroom in here. Does need lights. Of course, now that it has a room, it can actually have lights that work. Or ones that count for my game. These lights are rigged to tell if you're in the right room, so this way you can't be counted as a light on the other side of the wall. This is what I'm doing here. The washroom. I'll put an Empress plant in here or something. A couple wall cabinets, I guess. I don't know. Sure. This will probably get changed for something else, but that's okay. I gotta add grippables to this so I can actually climb up on top of the bathroom stalls. I'm just adding on things like the ability to open the doors, the ability to raise and lower the toilet seat, and things like that. Just a little bit of realism in a world that's not so real, you know? Move that up a bit. I close them in the wrong order. Fair enough. Maybe not perfect realism, but that's fine. I need two of these next to each other so you can use them to bounce your way up. But like spaced apart a little. I don't hate it. Honestly, at that point, makes more sense if these are somewhat near each other. Sure. I guess I already have one. I'll be able to move all at once. Oops. Attach this to the door scene so I can easily open that. These need to be farther forward. I guess this is actually thicker than I thought. works. Hell yeah, it does. I guess I'm falling down for reasons, sure. Not perfect on the door, is it? I need to restart the engine soon. Having a bit of issues. Be a little bit better. Got some graffiti on them too. What if I'm doing that? That's, yeah, I don't know, maybe. People underestimate all the things that polish entails. I mean, I could have just closed that too. And gone over. That's a little better. I'm gonna reboot the engine. It's going slow. It likes to do that. You just kind of nod your head and smile after a while. Get myself a drink or something while it's doing that. Probably. I'll be right back. Hopefully speed up a bit. I was gonna work on the shops anyway. Yeah, I'll go back to that. I've been designing that restroom for a while. I kind of want stalls on the sides because you can open the doors in order to reach places. They're running along top of the doors. That's pretty sweet. Just saying. I'll come back to those in a bit. Still a bit designed out anyway. Gotta change on all these. I should have made them all like coins instead of the other way around, but I thought, oh, most of them already say, you know, coins. I'll just do that. There's two numbers on there. Let's see. But how? Unless it's literally just saying it added 100. How is it adding an extra text? That fixed it. It just doesn't really update at all. Interesting. I've never seen it be slow to update like that, even though I've changed them like this many times over, which is interesting. So I'm just looking at ways to refresh the things. They're all very convoluted how you do that, though. I didn't want it to operate by tick, where every single frame it updated it, because that's just like a lot of extra stuff that just isn't very efficient at all. But Just can't really remove the HUD. The player would have to remove the HUD at that point. That was going to happen. Kind of weird. I guess I just leave it for now, and on as soon as you go through a paint it, refresh it. There just has to be a way to refresh it. Without completely removing the HUD and adding it back. See if this works or not. It might. Yeah, food bar my stats. Perfect. Hmm. You know, I said nothing first. It'll work. Or not. I don't know why it would work and then the other doesn't work, but sure. Where's the hood now? I don't remember what I did, so I'll just backpedal a bit. That was not the right one. I mean lazy, but you just don't be lazy, I guess. Nope, it still does it. Hmm. I'll just return to it later. The main thing was to fix the shop. That is fixed. Maybe I should name all the abilities too. Wouldn't that be a bad idea as well? Hmm. I really don't think I'm saving much time and effort by doing it this way. In fact, I'd go as far to say I'm really not, because I don't think anyone else... Well, it might matter somewhere, I guess. Maybe somewhere else is actually doing it. Possibly. Probably not, but this thing is kind of a network of too much crap, so sure. Why not? Trucks are always messy. Oh, they're right there. Ah, I want to put that in there too. Now. I just need to figure out what it was I need to add it onto here. Oh. How messy. Now this a look, but really not updating the cost, but that's a start. Start being that they are in fact there. That's something. The reasoning why is I forgot to connect it up on this. You know? Wait. I gotta do all three. I don't think that'd be any less. I was just thinking about if I could maybe make it less, but that just is the same amount of nodes by a different name. I remember the better way to do it later, I'm sure, but job one is to get it done. Job two, who cares? Hey, Shara. Honestly, needs to be more specific though. Doesn't really say. I could also just write it in the description for what it costs, but this way the cost can be updated there easily enough. How do I feel about that? Menus are going to be real complicated for this game, I can already tell. And then I'll have to make, you know, a whole bunch of crap for them. So I want to remove the spacers even. Almost have like a box behind it or something. Yeah. I don't need a special kind of widget for this, do I? Not really. The user widget. So I want to go about this. Because each side one could actually have its own little widget thingy, and I could just have them all as one thing instead of having them all updated on this. Way better. Don't recycle graphics? Whatever. It's just a blueprint, isn't it? You're itching a bit there. Guess instead of doing that, I want a vertical box. Oh, there's more to it than that. It's like a size box and another thing too, I think, if memory serves. Do I even have size boxes on these? Probably should have made them. Why did I use a size box? I've done it before. I swear there was some sort of setup for that. Then I can just resize them as I see fit. I really didn't want the grid panel, but thanks, I guess. Mostly just wanted the size boxings. I just couldn't remember what they were. Oh. Got any of the stuff from over here? No. That's not quite what I was aiming for, but I really should be doing this, I believe. I don't know if I want a spacer per se. Line at the center. How wide is that one? $400. We'll do like 400 and then 250. I actually don't need that. I could just write what it costs before it or whatever it does. That'd probably be better. I remember some things how certain things worked because I've not looked at them in a minute. Whenever I forget things, I just have to remind myself real quick. Um, well, technically, this would have all the tarot names. I can either write it in here or I can append it. Which is the number. It's going to convert it to a string either way, so I might as well just do that. I made it hard on myself because I couldn't read what the things were at the top, so I was trying to have the mouse over them. I don't need to do that. That makes no sense. Why does it show nothing? Oh, I see now. Maybe I don't want the resize box. Maybe I just want it to be exact size whatever it is. Probably fair. Much better. How if I put it in the vertical box? Works just fine. And I need basically two variables here. I could just get the information once and send it over instead of calling them each time. But then I get all the appending on there. Whatever. I know it looks weird putting a string as that, but I actually don't need a number. Oh, keep that open. I don't need it open. Zero card menu info. I gotta hit the compile first. I want it in. Let's call it this. Come on. I'll grab this yet. Reappend the ability number. Like a champion. Let's make these variable. They already are. Convenient. I don't need half the scrap, do I? Active ranch on is active. Information. The act is already done. Okay. I'm going to do one for each one anyways. It doesn't really matter. This is just so I don't have to have all the same ridiculous code. It'll just go to each one of these and just have the information. So yeah, I'm all doing I can do 4 each as well. There's only 3 of them though, so again, it's kind of like why. I just realized I don't want to keep doing the code multiple times over, which is what's happening here. I'm going to be doing a lot of changes to make it better and better. So. I guess this one doesn't need to be variable at all. This can just be one. I guess the variable part is that I'm just making it 1 here. Actually, one thing I was considering doing, let me there's the option to simply put them in the center too, and then I have lots of space for them as well. But I'm just testing it for now, and I'll delete the other crap later. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. That's not a message. I guess I don't need to put on there, just put on this. I'll clean it up in a second. For now, we'll enjoy med pasta. What did I write for the missing one on this? I'm missing tarot text. Yeah. I waste time thinking of what it was when I can just look it up. Well, apparently, second ability worked, not the first. These other ones don't actually say a number, right? So I actually want to append nothing. Um, Could have wrote 1 on each of those. I'm stupid. Not having done that. Might have changed all over the place though. Probably should though for consistency. Thankfully, everything's been put in here. So it's getting easier to change it because it's just literally here. There'll be situations where it actually has a number list itself to go change all those too. Thankfully, only on these ones here. Get the verse 24. Sorry, verse 22. This will prevent me from having to recode everything to remove text if it happens to be like a 1 or something like that. Basically a lot of extra effort in the long run. And I probably should organize them this way anyway, so... That's true. There's a better way I could have done this, but I didn't. There usually is. Oops. Hopefully at the end. It must be exact or it will not work. Sure. I think the only place I have to change them is on all the tarot cards and you pick them up. I believe that's it. Actually, some of the tutorials, never mind. I've changed them a couple places. Whatever. I knew it'd be bad. But I didn't want to do it. But here we are doing here we are things. Guess I don't have to change them on here. But they added the tutorials into the thingy, so it doesn't care. So that just means I have to change them wherever you collect them. And that should about cover it. And hopefully it works. I forget something. I can quickly upgrade all these to be much better than they were. I knew I was going to have to upgrade my menu system. I knew it. It wasn't good enough. Also need a way to show which keys you've collected too. As was pointed out today, it's like, oh yeah, you probably need to know that. One tarot card. Magician 1, not 2. Got the Hierophant one over here. I think you only get 5 different number 1 cards here, so pretty certain that's all there is. Yeah. And the only other number 1 given out is here. I guess the Emperor number 1 as well. That one's given out there, and I guess I'm giving out the Emperor somewhere in here. And that should hopefully be enough. Be about to find it. If I can't equip my cards, I forgot something somewhere. Won't that be exciting? Oh, good. Yeah, okay, well. You right. You're not wrong. You right. Not getting the Emperor stuff. It's interesting they got these though. Can equip it though, from the look of it. Uh-oh. Always exciting. Forgot something. Reading the info correctly, sort of, except for on the third one, which is interesting that it's missing up on the third one. There should be a third one, but here we are doing here we are things. Oh, she rated out to someone. Oh well. Oh, with a lot of people watching. Good for them. And I just left that available all the time. Let me guess, when I click on these in the tarot menu, it's saying the wrong name. It most certainly is. Oh, wait. Huh. You know, it's funny. I actually thought it was actually jiggling back and forth was actually like breasts instead. Maybe because they had the jiggle jam today. Trying to be lazy and I failed. What's right here? What am I doing? Well, it equipped it. The first ability is not listed as unlocked. Let's say it. None of the first abilities are unlocked. Funny. The emphasis is all kind of messed up. Maybe on Poppet where it's a quick tarot card. This needs to be cleaned up so badly. That's just a HUD for specifically that. I should probably figure out why it's not actually showing the first one anyway. Oh wait, it actually does name of item on here first. I should have pinned them. That's why I wrote down the names individual on every single one because of the fact that it was necessary to do that, which doesn't work out that great. I haven't worked with the HUD thing in so long I have to remind myself of all the crap involved with it. Once I remind myself, then it becomes like second nature and I just change everything like crazy, but active tarot image. The active ability has to have a appended one on it, I think. Working just fine. I have to double check before I go down a rabbit hole of figuring out exactly where all this thing is at, because it's everywhere. This system needs to be refined. It was made a very long time ago. I've refined it some since then, but the initial equipping thing from the menu is terrible. Oh yeah, emoji party. Sarah and I send emojis back and forth. Just for fun. That worked, but now it doesn't have a thing, but it worked, and then now it has a picture. That works. Why does the first ability not work? Exactly, emoji parties for everyone. Yes. Why are the first abilities not available? I think it's something. Word probably. Didn't need this. No longer need any of this crap. Can't not using any of this. Trying to get the drunk to wear off. But the drunk helps sleep easier. Duh. How about wearing it off? I think I need more of it. Yeah, sleep well. Good sending emojis back and forth and lurking in streams. But if you're dizzy and laying down, does it even matter? Then it's just like a free roller coaster ride, right? Emoji Wars? Hell yeah. Gives me something to do on the side while I'm busy struggling with weird things, or just designing strange crap. Sleep well. I guess I don't really need ability numbers even listed here. I could just list them on there and dump this whole ability number thing. Just have them specifically on there. Guess it wouldn't make much difference. How are you not finding the first one to quit? Like, I mean, 'cause it was finding some of them anyway. If they have them. And I can't even use the first button, so clearly it's saying I don't have it. I mean, it's finding them. And there it actually found that. Didn't find these, of course. Not that it's. I might not have written those ones out. They're just not considered a quit. Which. I'm pretty certain on the widget tarot card it's looking for a thing. Okay, Agent 258 on Terror Branch different? I mean, it's pretty much saying over here this one was different. So I didn't catch that one, but there might be another one. Possibly. Wait. Not like that. Not like that, man. Not like that. That would not have worked. That would have been a bad decision. They should make the orb appear for that one. Equips the weapon. It's just I can't swing the weapon yet. Huh. Okay, I didn't expect it to be a different color. Let me look at the, do I have this graph? Maybe there's something on that I need to check. These are written a lot of places, so I fully expect to have to do a little looking. Finding all those. Let's make certain I didn't foobar it with an extra space. No print string, good enough. Yeah. Well, it's in the menu that it's not doing it. The player character has all this information. Because on the player character, it just simply goes and goes, hey, find it in this, struct, and then set it. So the struct has already changed. Each of these cards here has a name on it, which is just the first of the names. And then from here, it actually appends the number 1, 2, and 3 to all of them for purposes of doing everything. Oh, we don't cast anything. No way. We use interfaces to hand information back and forth. And Poppet has all the information. It's just some places I actually listed the number. And I could have done it better in a way that didn't do that. I was doing something and then I forgot. I wanted to print string here to see if it was actually doing what I want here. Saying she even has it, because it came out black. It should be gray or it should be purple. Not black. So I do have them, but it's coming out black. Wow. Well, event construct to be that Terra active check might have a thing that's wrong. Yeah, right here. There's only one player. It just is getting the wrong tarot card, that because I added a 1 to all the ones, the first one, to make it easier to keep track of it. Yeah, there you go. And up until that point, all the tarot cards were listed as the name, and then only like 2 or 3 had the other number appended to it. The first one didn't. So I was just adding in that to keep it consistent and make it easier for you to eat stats and the like. Still can't swing it, but to be honest, I can't use any of the abilities, so that's good to know right there. So yeah, I can't use any of the abilities, but now we have those working. Because now it's just handing the wrong information to Poppet. So somewhere she just needs to append that one. And then it'll work. Get that off there. Yeah. I'm the one who made the change in the first place. So I know what's causing it. Just it's in so many places. So many things make use of the tarot cards that a stupid change like adding a 1 to all the first tarot cards is a problem. But it's even more annoying to go through all the stats and have to remove the 1, only the 1, and the space by the 1. In the short term, it's irritating, but in the long term, it'll be better. But unfortunately, all the weapons, like her equipping a weapon, is keyed off of the first tarot card, not the other one. Because you're guaranteed to get those and you get them before the others, so... yeah. About that. But none of the tarot cards work now. However, she is equipping them. Which means that somewhere along the line when she goes to use the buttons to attack, those are screwing up. Which is interesting because, well... there is... oh, these are switched on string. Oh. It's not interesting, I'm just retarded. There's a big difference. Fair enough. What needs to happen is I just need to add 1 to all these, because again, they're all keyed off of this. And the active ability is set to there, so... oh, wait. I mean, I don't really have to do it that way. I'm just saying. Also, thanks for the follow, Agent 258. So what I can do is I can change the 1 on all those. Good. I can also just append 1 to all of them too. And save myself hating my life. Well, space in a obviously. But I was too lazy to even type out the append thing. Like a champion. Like a champion. Oh well, this will make my menus work better. Yeah. Still nothing, huh? That's awkward. Well, I didn't append all of them, but tell me what you're saying, little buddy. What's the number we're coming up with? Because clearly I need to come up with a specific thing there. I should actually find some better way to go about this than this. Some of these systems are really old, and reworking them would take a lot of time that I didn't want to spend, so I'm only reworking it if I have to. Oh, it's double appending. I'd have to subtract it. Yeah, okay, I can't be lazy. Fine, you win. Whatever. That's my bad. I'll suck it up. I try to take the programmer lazy way. Oh god, I have to do it on all of them, don't I? Unfortunately, I need to have a bunch of things coming off of them, so just finding won't necessarily do unless I want to put a stupid function inside of a string map, which I don't really think would be particularly faster than doing this, and then just copy pasting it. There's a lot of abilities in this game. gotta redo them all anyway. Oh no. Oh well, you win. I gotta append 2 to each one. Really? It's fine. I can come up with some programming solution, or I can just suck it up and do these here, because once I do them once, I won't have to do them again. The programming solution will take more effort and time than it does just do this. And they're not going to add any new cards to the Arcana, so, you know, the Major Arcana will always have exactly 22 cards, so I don't have to do any more later. Unfortunately, I do have to remove a number if I want to do the other. Oh, the Emperor doesn't even have one yet. I kind of want to put them all in a thing. Whatever. I was like, I could do some sort of shenanigans with the string. Yeah, I know. Whatever. I'm good. I'll just change him. There's so many abilities. I'm sure I'll come up with a better method later and hate myself for not doing it, though. Where's Temperance one? Hey, we're down there. I guess I just connected him anyway for a lot of these, even though I didn't necessarily make them yet. Which is interesting. Problem is I gotta change like 66 of them, because each of the ones there's the 2 abilities and then the 3 abilities. But if I don't do that, then I have to make 3 different array thingies, or 3 different string maps like that. Remove the actually just be 3 different string maps. I'm curious about something. When I changed this, did I do a dumb I should have checked this first, honestly. Should have checked this first. Right. Almost certainly should have checked this first. I'll check it on the secondary ability, because that will reveal the truth to me, and that's what matters. I probably do need to remove the last 2 from the thing at that point. Okay. No, there's a better method here. I think I want to append 1, but not here. This is where I want to append 1. I'm now going to have to undo the mistake I just made, but listen. I'm compounding a mistake. There you go. Not true. I did make a dumb mistake. Don't do it here. And now, sad me must undo a terrible error. I'm gonna test it with just one of them first. Or shall I test it with a couple of them, I guess, whatever. Sure. I'll equip the others in a second. The only thing that sucks is they're having to get the HUD thingy, so I need to adjust the information I send to that too. Focus the proper card. Alright. Sometimes you go from lulls I'm designing these, rooms and everything like that to, by the way, it's HUD time. Which I'm okay with. Sometimes you need some HUD time. Don't be hating on my HUD time. I guess you can if you want. Hate on it. I've never found a good way to organize all these. Since they're all just functions, so it's not like you can really do a lot to change it out. I mean, you can keep moving them a little farther out if you want. That's probably what I'll end up doing in the long run, but in the short term, I don't know how much I care. Alright, when does she send off to the HUD to fix the problem? Because when she equips an ability, she does call the HUD at some point. Probably on the equip weapon graph. That's a weapon HUD, not the HUD I'm looking for. Well, event equipped tarot card is what happens when you click this. And by changing it here, it worked. So clearly it happens after that. Are you just like always looking? Is that the thing? Just perma looking? Oh. Currently active tarot image, I can fix it there then. Okay, did I see it with the rest of those? I don't remember if I did. I did. Okay. Like I have fixed the problem. The problem. Way less people watching on YouTube suddenly. Interesting. I could put them in the center. That's an interesting idea. Put that light on so I don't feel over dead. I had them over to the side, but I could have them all in the center. Then it could kind of cover everything you were doing, so. Gives you a lot more space to work with, though. Wait, are you still losing sanity somehow? No, it's just... Either way, I'm going to get rid of all this crap, because these are going to replace them with the things so that I can just, you know, recycle. Which was the whole point of what I was doing. Like, I don't need any of these. I take a screenshot to remember to delete. To be honest, I don't even need this whole setup here. Could just get rid of this hover tarot menu into a thingy and just dump it out here if I want. But I guess it kind of keeps it more organized. It's doesn't make a big difference anyway. Unit is active. We do not need this. Those. Oh. That'd be these. Don't need those. Question is, do I want these three things in the vertical box or no? Problem is, it does not give you a lot of space for information about them. But the thing is let's say I don't do that. What do I put over there then? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, what goes over there to do with that? Do I like it better that this covers the screen? I could try to move all the tarot cards over some. They're kind of by the back button, though, which is kind of weird. And the back button's in the same place everywhere, so... Seems kind of weird to adjust the back button. I got to adjust it on all the menus. Thing is, I don't hate it, and it feels like it gives me way more information, room to play with. Oh, never mind. I say, did I really already drink that? Jesus, hitting the bottle hard tonight. No, I got like a third of this left or something. And I did start drinking like 6 hours ago. And this is only the second one, so. It's not like it's a huge amount. But it's definitely an amount. I guess I can move all the way until I have a better idea. This would only be if I wanted to place the level them up or something. Then it blocks the screen while you're fighting, though. That is a lot more space to write things, which, I mean, if I want costs and things like that. But again, I just don't know what to put here. Guess I can put them all in the vertical box and just till later, I guess. Let's just put them on top of each other. Usually vertical boxes kind of suck. Like, I'm not a huge fan. They're like all on top of each other now. How about we just skip out on this vertical box crap, shall we? Does give me very little space, though. Perfect. For now. And the numbers kind of trample over each other. I shall spray the word cost there. And there's just no space. That's the worst part about it. Really want to hear two musics at once. Interesting. I might have to do that. All I can really do is move the tarot cards over to the right some. Put them like about to here. And then I can put the abilities in the center. Oh, let's see how it looks. Oh, what's the worst that happens, right? I don't like it. Put it back. Pretty much. Then I have all that space to work with, and that is a lot of space to play with. Although I'm going to want to roll these over anyway, so I don't even know why I didn't reposition these first. I can do that and put the back button there. I guess to be fair, they could be like way far out if I want. Or more centered. Eyeball it, and then I don't think I even need this anymore. Just a weird swirling thing. Just hide it for the moment and then select the tarot card. Do I even need this? I don't know. It's possible I want to use that for more information though. Like, it might be better to do that rather than center everything. I don't know. Just having longer options for descriptions is pretty spicy. Yeah, because there you have like so much space to read. And I could put all the information below it, so a little description plus those. I think that's probably better. Didn't hide those things as I was hoping, but sure, whatever. Yeah, I just don't see how they're all going to fit on there with 3 abilities and that much information, unless they're like tiny text, but I don't really want the text to be that tiny. I do kind of want the name written somewhere, because some of the cards are actually hard to read. I remember that now as being a problem. Not all of them, but some of them are kind of hard to read. Probably just get rid of these. Unless I want to change them and put them behind the name. I could do, but then they just kind of block the screen, which I don't know how helpful that is. I wish I put it behind the title, but I don't really want to do that for all of them anymore, so I'm doing that. You do this and put it behind. Oops. Lock that in place. It's not bad. I think the title thing's too far off to the side of it, but other than that. I can also put it all in the far left there too. Instead of in the center. Obviously, I'll hide things like the ability and stuff later. Center's probably better, actually. Often include information for what type of thing it costs too. It doesn't specify if it costs curse, sanity, or what. How often it triggers. It's only you basically have like almost like a text for what it does. Change numbers. We have to go full Diablo there to explain the abilities. Oh, great. Probably fair though, because I don't really explain it anywhere, and there's nowhere to know. So you would just have to use it and figure it out and remember. It was terrible. One of the things I could do is raise up the bottom cards and then put them a little farther over to the side. Doing that, though, would have the problem of giving less space for text, which is kind of annoying. Pretty certain I want this in the center, though. I think construct would be almost like I want a separate box below it with additional information. And like a little description of what the ability is at the top or something. The UI thing is so weird. How do we want to design this? I probably need the card struct too, just to write what information I want for this menu things. God, the struct's getting bigger and bigger. True, I probably do need that crap. I don't even have it now. I'll think about what I want in there. I'm gonna have to come up with some sort of a design of how I want to lay it out. Just have to think about it. Right now, I'm just like, what am I really looking to do with this? I mean, I guess I could keep working on it. I kind of feel like I'm just spinning my wheels on it because I don't 100% know where I want to go with it. And when I don't know what I want to go with it, it always leads to, well, me sitting there doing things that doesn't actually work. And then the game doesn't get done. Whereas if I build rooms or something, or build combat, or build enemies or something, I get something done. At least that's the theory, anyway. Let's start laying out keys to rooms. Then I can just basically plan which room you're going to go to. Like, I don't got to build the rooms. I just need to make certain that the rooms are in order that makes sense. This one does not have a key, right? Do I want to leave no key in this room? I don't know where the key's going yet, but I mean, you're presumed you're going to go over into the fish tank over here, you know? Sunken depths. But I know there'll be an optional key up here in the washroom. Probably the key to get out, first of all. I don't think you can get out any other way, can you? Find out. I forgot to do something on old Poppet here. That's why she can't double jump. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Probably check the upkeep graph too, because I think there's going to be a thing where I'm... I just check for the world active. I don't check for the name of the card. It's harder to do than expected. Is that the music going? I think so far, Camaru 657. How was your night or day going? Guess most people it's probably day. See if I can successfully get up here and if I pulled the light out, I probably can get up higher. Beyond that, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Can I not get into here in this room? Okay. Another room, I guess. Yeah, these suck. I don't know how you're supposed to get up there at that point. Good to know. Alright, so I guess I want the key out of this room. Because you can jump into this room, but... Well, actually... No, you can get up there. You can go from here, right? You could just open one of these bathroom stall doors and jump up. It's a puzzle. Yay! But you would have to open this door. Once it's open, you can grab the door. You can grab that way. Hell yeah. Unintentional puzzle strikes again. Okay, that's just hard to land because you can't see below you while you're doing it. So I don't think that's actually a way I'm intending them to go. Let's like put a bunch of lights there or something. Or a bunch of like bigger pipes. Grab that, thank you. Definitely hide something up here though. Yeah, it's because she hits the ceiling, so it's really hard to tell that you're about to get there. That is hard. Very hard. Wasn't so close to the ceiling, it'd be really easy, but bumping the ceiling screws your camera. Oh, interesting. Well, I still want the key out of here. Somewhere easy to find. Maybe I'll put it on a sink or something. Oh wait, it's a good old rotate. Not that rotation. Let's rotate it this way. Let's over rotate it like a champion. Could just hit 90. I don't know why I didn't type 90. I need this key. What I can. Washroom key, sure. That's also over nothing. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly where it should be. And that, nope. Throw it away. I like that you can jump onto this to get up. That's awesome. Not open. So you go into here and you drop down to here and you get a key and probably some of their secret items. You really need 2 sets of these shelves to easily get to the top. Although one set is not very good. I could put some pipe system over here or something. Let's say you get a key from here. What else is in this room? Why is there anything in this room? Well, obviously, first off, I was just talking about how I wanted a key up here. Well, I mean, if you can jump from this to this and grab the key, I think you deserve the key. I'm going to go ahead and be straight with people. That key seems like it's a little awkward in the first place to get. But where does this key go? I gotta name the room so the key could open a door. I'm assuming it's an optional room, so optional rooms have to open optional doors. And provide optional upgrades, and like, I don't know what upgrades it's getting, but it needs an optional door to open. So where do we go optionally? I mean, my dad said on it being Hidden Grotto, Secret Passage, Pump Room 1, 2, and then 3, and then back to the Hidden Grotto for Sunken Depth. Or do I want one more room in there? If so, which one and why? The washroom can be gotten into by a secret. Which means I could probably put a storage room somewhere. It's a storage over here, actually. Yeah, I'll put the grotto storage key over there, I think. That seems reasonable. Over here. Optional keys are optional. Which key does Jeff give you? Question. We'll put a key down there and you just grab the key because there's no boss fight yet set up, so. We'll just put the key right. Oh, it's right here, just so I can know it's that where it's at and easy to grab. I guess this can let you into the observatory. The Emperor is in the Pirate Cove. I guess the Pirate Cove could be one of the last rooms. You have to come back through here and get into the areas right before the Pirate Graveyard. So let's go through this room here and also this room a bit too. So this room into potentially a room up here, which then gives you the Pirate Graveyard key. So let's assume there's a room here. Let's also turn the lights on. I have a small one already produced here. And it's just a singular door. Sure do. Grab these. Might not be long enough for this door thing here. Definitely is not. I guess I gotta make one real fast if I want that. Unless I don't need a key in here. I guess I don't have to have a key in this room. Rock sticks through. Not anymore, it doesn't. I mean, does there need to be a key in this room? Or need to be a wall in here? I mean, extra rooms just give you something else to do. So usually worth having. Is this a wall I can grab? That's already made. Unfortunate. Also already made. Also unfortunate. I've been a little remiss in the walls. Do I have one with a door in it anywhere? Have I made them all? Surely I didn't make them all. There we go. That one's tall. Is there a non-tall one? No. I was so sloppy with these doors. These are walls, or they stick to the ground. I mean, I guess, like, say, more doors or more walls. Things to do. More opportunity for me to make your life suck a little harder. Too many brushes again on the map. Oops. See how it's affecting performance. Huh. That's a big wall. I just don't know what to put in half these rooms. I guess I'm just kind of theming things around pirates. Like tropical island jungle thingies and weird control sections for them and everything. Kind of view stuff. And a bit of a lab stuff in a way in some areas. I could make a weird little maze in this area. I don't know. I don't really have enough space for a maze of that kind of nature. I don't want to do a big maze because big mazes kind of suck. They're just not really fun. Poppet is so tiny that it's kind of irrelevant for her to do a maze. It's human sized. So I guess either unlocks the observatory or that area. I think I'd almost rather the observatory be later, like one of the last ones there, and like the pirate cove be the final area before you go towards the boss. Because you already get the Emperor here. So basically, by process of elimination, this has to be the final room there. It's gonna be a weird jungle setup or something. Maybe I didn't want a wall there. The Emperor is effectively a key to this room. And in this room, I'll just give you a key to the next area. The assumption is the pirate graveyard key will be in here. Sure. Right, it's the pirate graveyard, 100%. So, pirate graveyard key is there. This is the what room? I mean, this is... These are the pump room thingies. I almost don't want this in the way of this because I would assume you'd want to view the area. There's so many little interface things you don't think about that just tell people stuff happened. No longer can you just, you know, let them figure it out, apparently. Kind of miss that because all the ridiculous amount of tutorials for things is kind of patronizing, to be completely honest. A lot of times it's just like, well, duh. As they explain to you how to double jump or something, you're like, really, that's the thing? Damn. So yeah, at this point, it's just what am I going to name the rooms? And is this connecting to anything? It might. Probably not, though, because there's a door right here, so why have this connect to anything at all? Why not just move this over and create like a storage room or something? It's just a placeholder anyways. But I already have one storage room here, so having another storage room makes very little sense. was gonna do every downstairs room as one of these types of rooms, and then the upstairs rooms being the, you know, more like jungly ones. So possibly that could be done differently. I mean, they don't all have to be that way. These are just the control rooms to it. I know, I just need a prelim setup, so I'll call this the after Jeff room. I don't. I don't have a name for it, but you fight him. You go to after Jeff there, so. Maybe like a pirate garden. And if I do that, then I get rid of all this here and just have a long garden. It'll be fine. I have a lot of big rooms. I'm trying to avoid too many big rooms because, I mean, well, it doesn't lead to a lot of interesting gameplay all the time to have huge rooms, but sometimes it does. And maybe I don't want this wall here. Maybe I just get rid of it and just run like a pirate garden instead. Otherwise, it goes also. I mean, a big garden. This room's probably pretty big, though. It's much bigger than it probably seems like when Poppet runs around it. I have to remember that. I can probably turn this into a pretty interesting room. Oh. First off, I said I don't want this on the floor. I don't have an actual secret garden. I could have a secret garden. That sounds like a place the High Priestess would be, which seems a lot more interesting. Because, you know, High Priestess is all about mysteries and stuff, so I just pretty much explained to myself that the secret garden is where you find her. Stuff. So, we'll make that like Sally's treasure or something. None of this is set in stone. But if I have a name for a room, I can often build an idea off of a name. If I just have a blank room and I just have to guess, then it's a lot less easy. The After Jeff room. I don't have a name for this area, though. I could actually start naming off after parts of a ship instead. Um, when you make a thing like this, and then you make it where you can't really read the font, so you can barely read it. The captain's cabin. None of those are that interesting. I mean, I could probably have a crow's nest or something, I guess. Part of the thing was like, there's a bit of a Peter Pan type of thing in it with Neverland and the like. Problem is there's like what, a Crocodile Creek thing, a jungle. I have a jungle. I'm not gonna do nursery or something like that. It's mostly just I want places in Neverland or something, an Indian camp, I suppose. I have like no assets for something like that though. So now a Hanged Man's Tree. Like some sort of an area with a tree thingy that's got like nooses and everything off that I could get behind that. Trouble is, it'd be hard to put it here. I can grab a tree and put it here and see if I got something that... I would need like one of the graveyard assets or something, I'm assuming. Or like a cemetery. Or do I have a cemetery already? Before I get all crazy. Pirate stuff. I don't think the Smuggler's Cove had anything good in it. I think it was crap. Pretty crap. What? Subaquatic what? It's some sort of crappy little bush, it looks like. Fair enough. Walk in the chat. Good job, me. I'm thinking of a cemetery ad that was pretty good, so I might use it. Let me find it. I just not spelled it, probably. There's an equal sign, that probably doesn't help. I blame the alcohol, I haven't had enough. I already have the Gothic Cemetery pack. I think this is the one I was thinking of that's good. No, it looks pretty much without a doubt. The chains and everything. Some of it's a little too, not great. Coffin. I didn't see the chains in there, but it must be hanging off something hard to see. Probably something down there. Maybe that. Ithra Cemetery. I remember this seemed like you were going to go face Diablo or something. It's a cool looking map. A little test map for it. Unfortunately, it's comparatively very few assets, and almost none of them will be useful for what I'm doing here. I mean, I always love tileable things. That is 100% true, but I can't believe that's the price they're charging. Holy crap, it wasn't that cool. It's 150 static. Seems kind of expensive, if you ask me. This one's more reasonable. Or it's also way less assets, I guess. Whatever, I don't care about any assets. I require you. Nope, this one. This one. I just want some dead looking trees. Well, a dead looking tree is perfectly acceptable. I only need really one. Didn't take that long to install it. Might already be done. Or not. Still installing that, buddy. It installs the right one, right? Deep Elder Caves. What was this one? Huh. But why? Because it had a skull head? I like skull head. Got some chest. Kind of cool. The rest of it's kind of not great. That's still installing. And a blank screen. Excellent, excellent. Am I blind? Might be at this point. That's been a miss for some reason. I doubt it. Not under stylized meshes, is it? Of course not. Oh, stylized graveyard. That's what it's called. I was blind. Trouble is if I put a tree in here, it would just kind of block everything. I don't know how good that would even work out. We'd have to get a really big room to pull this off, I think. And I don't have a lot of space. I can't really get too big with it. Don't put it in the on the ground. It would block things too, so you couldn't really just walk along it. It has to basically be right here. The problem, even that won't work. It's too big. Oh, that'd be even worse. One. Might have just been a bad idea. Might have to look up some pirate history then, because instead of doing Neverland, I could just do pirate type stuff. Oh, I got a cheap viewer bot. Nice. I'll leave it there for a second. I'm gonna stand up and move around for a bit. Legs are kind of falling asleep, and give me a second to really think on what the plan is here. I'll be back in a bit. Alright. I think I'm of the opinion that I should stop with the level design at the moment because I really don't have any good ideas for it at the moment. And when I have no good ideas, again, I just kind of flounder on things. And I've been so hard at it for so long. I've got a good portion of this level designed. I mean, well, I got a good portion of it laid out. Designed is such a strong word. But I mean, I probably have like, I don't know, half of it laid out already. That's not bad. Seeing as how I don't expect to finish this until a couple months from now. That's probably being generous? I don't know. And then... yeah. I should set up encounters and things. I need to make more enemies too. That's another thing that needs to happen that I just haven't done. I'm just like, I have like 13 enemies and that's probably enough for the first level or the first area, and it's just I really don't have anyone there. Are you leaving work early today? Fair enough. Well, have one Lippus. I'll be not sure if I'm streaming that incredibly late tonight, honestly. It might be a lighter night for me just because at the end of the week I start to get real tired from work plus streaming. It's just like, well, I could do this, but oh man. Maybe I'll just stop at 8 hours tonight or something. You know, a short stream, 8 hours. Because I already got a bunch done today. Mostly I need to fix the encounter rates for all these areas. I know there's a problem that happens in some of these spots where there's no, the enemies don't really spawn. I was thinking, love that squeak there. I was thinking of doing traps or something. I haven't made them yet. Also potentially more puzzle things to do. Again, like, you know, just because it's playable doesn't mean it's great. I just got tired of constantly working on this same area, so I was like, I'm gonna work on a new section. Most of these rooms I'm pretty okay with, though. Like, they've all got something that they're kind of trying to accomplish. With the waiting room being the most boring room of all. You kind of run through it. It's really, there's a crystal ball up here. There's a key you gotta get, which you have to go outside to get. So I guess it's not that bad. It's just not like awesome. It's just there. What I want to do is check the encounter there, because I remember there was something of a, well, actually I think I fixed the bug issues. Now it's just how often I want things to spawn. Because it feels like I run through the room and like things haven't even spawned yet. So they're not there to stop me. They're behind me. I'm already on to the next area, and I don't like that. I presume that, you know, without the doors being open, then you'll be able to kind of wander around more. So, or actually, there'll be more time for the enemies to get in the way. And then it won't be so bad. Why is it way down there? Oh, because it's stuck on that. Sure. Maybe start encountering more of the drummers at this point, I guess. Up the encounter rate. It does seem like the encounter needs to be pretty often. 22-second delay almost seems unnecessary. I don't know what the point there is. I'm gonna make it like a flat 45. It's really dull if there's nothing going on. Well, not dull, but if there's stuff to do, but maybe it's just I played through all the things, like, so the puzzles don't provide me as much interest. Like, I mean, they're still fun, but there's definitely oh, that's spawning in the air. The enemies might need to pressure the player more too, and right now they don't really do that very well. Memory source, the thing is, like, spawns really low. It spawns high because of the capsule. It probably shouldn't. If I find something really exciting, I'll just keep streaming because, you know, that's how I am. If there's something that's like, yeah, I gotta do this. Sometimes where I just lack the inspiration level that I usually have. I mean, 8 hours isn't exactly no inspiration. There's sometimes where I don't even want to log off. I'm just like, I'm just gonna stream. And then I fix that problem. I might try the encounter rate really high. Why can't I lift that up? Weird. broken. Not surprising, I made a bunch of changes to this. No extra spaces, just check in. Don't remove any print strings just in case I forget about them later. I interact. Hey Rigby, this looks so confusing. You know, sometimes when there's a lot going on, you know, like the farther you get into a game, the more stuff's just going on. But the good news is I made it all, so at least I know it's me confusing myself, right? Trying to figure out why I can't pick up these objects correctly. This is an interaction thingy that checks based upon which type of interaction for what it does, and then it just sends off an interface message to these various things here. The non-interact is what's supposed to happen for these ones here, which it's supposed to pick it up and let me throw it, but somewhere it's checking for the wrong one. I know what you're doing, keep it, bro. Hey, Sonali. That's the thing, it's just automatically throwing it instead of picking it up like it's supposed to. So that's where my problem is. I need to be able to pick those up. Everything else works, so clearly it's just having some problems. This is so bad against them. Well, not if they're dumb surrender, I guess. Why are you immune suddenly? Did I break it somehow? I think I broke it somehow again. Didn't I just fix this? I did, I guess. You're taking damage from it. Right. Oh yeah, it's not letting any ability that's continuous work. Okay. That's good to know. Memory says I programmed that badly anyway. I need a different ability and currently active ability for this. This is not going to work. Or do I? What are the string commands I can use then? Because it's depending a number at the end, so I just want to see if I can chop the last couple digits. What letters I should say. Aha! Like a champion. Don't know why they weren't taking damage from this though, that's weird. Bubbling them, but damage is once again screwed up. Oh, I took damage there. I only took it once though. Hey Destro, how's it going? Okay, none of the projectiles are dealing the damage they're supposed to. Why this? Get off the game. Right now, detonating little copies of myself to hurt enemies. Dance party. I'm fixing some bugs because I've made some changes to how it equips stuff. How it identifies what's equipped. Mostly my game uses tarot cards, and for some reason I numbered the, like there's 3 versions of each tarot card. I numbered the first tarot card as just the name of the tarot card, and then the second one is the name of the tarot card space 2, and then the next one is the name of the tarot card space 3. That makes it really difficult when trying to get which one is being currently equipped. There's a special logic for only the first one. So I decided to add space 1 to it, but it's everywhere in the project, so like. And so there was a lot of little dumb areas that caused a lot of problems. It's so I can add it to my interface and pull information for it a lot easier. Suffice to say, in my effort to make one thing easier, I made other things harder. Oh, perfect, yeah. Definitely inspired by things like Little Nightmares. And I mean Toy Story and anything about creepy dolls and you know, you name it. Probably a thing. Right now, my projectiles are currently broken. At least now I can pick those things up. Right now I'm playing with the encounters as well, trying to decide what I want to do for the encounter setup. I want that one equipped. Like how many encounters I'm supposed to have, what you're going to fight in each area. Okay, I don't need strings. And really just kind of polishing up this area. Of course, now with all the projectiles broken again, that will make it a little harder to do some things, I assure you. It doesn't use a projectile works. Only a couple things actually even use projectiles, but the enemies use them. I don't. I use them on many things. But... Cheating and using double jump. Bad at my own game. No. I'm terrible. I try and throw it on top just to be all cool. Fine. You didn't get a particle, you just spawn in on top of me, huh? You're making me look bad, Smalls. You're making me look bad. It's like this cube. Alright. You, sir, are in the way. I keep making changes to systems and, well... Okay. I'll do this and pile on top of me. Okay, no I won't. I make this look way harder than it is, by the way. I would like to say that. Whee. They don't really spawn up here though. I wonder why. If they spawn on that shelf, but they should be spawning up here too. Trying to fight you wherever you're at. But yeah, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. Also, her hair tries to kill her for some reason. That's not actually part of the game. That's just me doing really bad with the hair physics. Main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all the dolls, powers your abilities too. Sanity if it's 0, the curse wins, takes you over, and that's the end of the game. You go back to the light, you get your sanity back, but you don't gain curse power, so you can't use any of your abilities. Well, most of them anyway. And she uses tarot cards for abilities. Right now, this is the magician, lets me pick up and throw things. Manipulate other things in the environment too. Right. Oh, I don't have immunity to water? I should. Guess I need to fix that too, huh? No, no, no. Go jump in the pool. I'm just gonna load myself into the water. I broke a lot of crap. Yeah, don't. Oh, why don't I have that either? All because I just had to put some ones in places. I should definitely rework that system. It's not a very good system. Ugh. Weird cat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, whatever. That one. Right here. Into the pool. Oh good, it works again. And so yeah, it's like the Empress. It grows and shrinks plants is like its reversal ability, as you can see. Nice glitch in the water. It makes me sad. I dislike it immensely. Outright cheating again. We. I could actually move those farther apart. I could make this room a lot harder than it is. But it is only like half an hour into the game, I guess, so it's not... Oh, I just fell in the water like an idiot. That would send me back to the spawn. Apparently making my room harder than it's supposed to be too. Anyway, I don't care. Today is Fix Problems Day. Up to the water. A little slow on that, isn't it? Interesting. The insanity effect that's happening when your sanity gets low. You know it's happening. Then turn the lights on. Guys, jiggle physics. There's reasons. Obviously, the two different musics is annoying. I definitely think the enemies don't spawn often enough, though. Like, starting to appear in here. I can hear them. Oh, that's exciting. Hello. Well, he said they wouldn't spawn like often enough. Now there's like spawn like crazy. Oh no, I'm so bad at my game. He saves by jumping into toy boxes. Also, weird jump scare there, pretty much. And yeah, all that stuff works, so in case you want to save. Or load. Map's got a weird thing set up for it. It's not that great at the moment. Just kind of links the rooms together. Options work, except audio, which does not. At some point it will. Tarot menu, just like the various tarot cards. Kind of very work in progress, as you can see. Collectibles is basically sort of there, but not really. Yeah. That's something would spawn, but it spawned over there. That one spawned the right spot. Cheating and using double jump, like champ. Dash. Normally I bubble them or something, but it's not working right, so I guess I can test it again, but I don't know what's wrong with it. Probably just looking for like a 1 or something like that. It's a bubble wand. Technically with doubles up, I think I can make this jump. Oh, I definitely could. I'm cheating. I'm not supposed to have double jump here, but whatever. I don't care. We. But yeah, that's kind of the idea what the game is like. It's like a couple hours of content, some bosses and things. I'm in a polishing phase where I keep breaking everything. Like all the projectiles, so they can't even hit me. If they were hitting me, it wasn't for real damage. Yeah. I should fix that stuff yesterday. Half the fun of being a game dev is breaking all your own stuff again and again and again. Like a pro. Looking for temperance, though I'm assuming it's something that happened to all of them, not just temperance. So it's almost certainly I just need to add these back in here. Oh wait, there's, I guess, one more. No, there's two more. The lovers does one. Alright, that's conditioned to apply, that's fine. This doesn't have an option on that. Interesting. I might need that. Let me see if it fixes the other ones before I get crazy. Let's party in here instead. Where we can see the horrible blended animation that I have for Charlotte that needs to be fixed, but I haven't figured out how to yet. Also, power stance. I don't know why she's standing like that. She's power stance, I guess. Oh, she's just running at this point. Did I fix her? Not even moving. She's just standing there. Oh no, she's running all weird. Whatever. I added the game animation sample to the NPCs, and now they have some funny movement. We're all a little mad here. I hope it spawns the blood there anyway. Okay, they still kind of move after they die. That's weird. Cheating. Get back, losers. Oh, she's there. Come with me if you want to live. Can't grab her, huh? That's awkward. Get justice. Almost out of sanity, run! Poppet's in town. This really doesn't do anything interesting. I just made it a gun temporarily to give me something to do. Plus jiggles. Very important. It's actually pretty effective. There aren't many projectile weapons in the game. It's basically this and Temperance so far. Well, and the levers. But the levers doesn't do a lot of damage, just charms things mostly. It just shoot things in the face. Kind of fun, actually. Just because I don't have many ones like that. I mean, I guess I have other projectile weapons. Well, this might not work. No, of course it will. Rolls dice does damage based on the rolls to nearby enemies. A good roll is real good. Bad roll, not so much. Alright, time to cheat. Kind of cheat. The star trades sanity for health or health for sanity, depending upon which way you spin it. I'll just pay health so I can run farther in the darkness without dying. I'll roll some dice. The white dice just heal you based on the rolls, though. Kind of have fun with Justice, not gonna lie. Really? Haha. Very good against these things. You're not supposed to have this, so, and it's not even disability normally, but... Run away! Run away! I like Cube. Yeah, I decided to start playing around with some things. Mostly I was fixing some bugs because I made some bugs and therefore have to fix them. The game works way better until I start working on it, and then it gets way worse. True. Like Charlotte's currently very bugged. That's because I put the game animation sample in here for the NPCs, and every NPC moves really well except Charlotte, who does not. Yeah. We spent like that for about a week or so. I put the abilities in the center now. Which was a new thing today, where now the abilities appear here. I still have to put a lot of information on it. I don't know what I'm going to put over here, but unfortunately the back button's here, so I can't really put it completely centered. I might just move back over the side and put some other information over here. I don't know. But I got to write a bunch of ability things too. I was at introducing costume, but I got to actually put what the things do and more explanations. I just haven't done that yet. Soon. Soon. Oh, that's terrifying. He's usually crawling around. You see just how big she is by comparison to Poppet. She's supposed to be crawling around, and you wouldn't notice how tall. And I mean, she's not actually particularly tall. She's like the height of a basically average 14-year-old girl. But yeah. Boom. I can't unlock the paintings, huh? Alright, good to know. I'm looking for every place where it called specifically upon the name of a thing. Of a blueprint. And I have to change them. Yeah. Right. It worked so much better until I broke it. Maybe tomorrow I'll play with the HUD stuff more. Maybe the NPCs. They'll do. You know, why do I need this on all these things? Like, Poppet's already checking if she has Magician Tarot. There's no need to check this on every single thing. I've already got a check right here on her tarot graph. So why? Oh, why? Oh, does this even exist? Besides to make my life hard. It is very good at that. Actually, wait. I was checking just to see if I have it, right? Not a... Yes, do I have it? It's not even a check for anything else. I have to literally have that to the other. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. And then pretty much on the painting there. Just to double check, I'm gonna try to pick the enemy up over here, and if I can pick her up with, I'll try it with the magician and then without it equipped and see if it lets work. Then I'll remove from the other ones. But I'm pretty certain that's the case. I don't see any world where I wouldn't have it equipped. Yeah, no problem. Pick her up. Perfect. Cards. Don't have the magician. I'm slowly putting every check on Poppet herself, so this way I don't have to have crap on everything else. I mean, I already have like parents for most things, so it's not like I will equip it because I have those, which is interesting. I guess because I have any of them, it lets me equip it. Okay, that's fair. Not a problem, because you won't be able to get them out of order anyway, unless you're like a speedrunner or something. So I can't equip it. Perfect. Just gonna start stripping this crap out of everything. The simpler the code, the less place there is for errors. Problem solved. Perfect. Let me unequip it real fast and test it again without. Can't do anything perfect. I figured it made no sense that that was a thing. I wonder where it's even checking for the tarot card. Well, I mean, these will probably need it because they're not the main thing that's the problem. I can remove that. Perfect. Some stuff's just really old. And I just had it going for so long that I just... forgot I even have certain checks. I'm gonna probably simplify a bunch of code because it's just so much crap going on. All that works. What doesn't work now? I guess I haven't tested to see if those two work yet. Seems to apply the thing to it. It doesn't do damage in the first place, so... I guess it does. Probably it's supposed to. Was it? Look up right. Yeah. I have to go through and make all the projectiles work off of the Poppet's information too. This way I don't have to have information everywhere, because I really don't want to have to look like I'm doing for things. It's just not efficient. The thing is so hard to hit with, I don't even know if it'll actually hit something. You just arrived home? Nice. It needs to shoot. Whoa. The thing went bye-bye. Now that you're home, what's your plan? What you doing? Got something exciting going on? More game dev, maybe? It does fix my transition problem. Fair. But why fix problems when you can cause problems? Duh. Anything where you can't zoom in too far on this would be nice. Hard to shoot things. Good damage. I ran a curse. Fair enough. Still hard hit with this. But it took damage, so that's all that really matters. So all those work. During the long week right about now where I'm just like, about 8 hours into the stream though, so that's fair. What else do I even want to work on right now? I mean, there's lots of things I want to work on, but like, literally right now, it's like, I almost wonder if I should start like an hour later, because, you know, if I start an hour later, then I'd happily stream like an extra hour every day into the morning when more people are watching. Because usually, by the time 11 rolls around, there's still only a couple people watching. I'll stream for an entire hour, and there'll be basically no one. I think I got raided early on today. I did. Oh yeah, he raided me right at the start, so I had people at the start. But usually I go for quite a bit of time and don't have anyone. Like an hour. If I were to, like, you know, start later by an hour, then I continue basically until 1 hour past now, no matter what. Just streaming like 8 hours a day. 10 hours is not a guarantee because it's all a job. I don't have a job. But I do. But I do. I think I'm gonna call it for the day. I have to be up to meet someone for work in like 6 hours. So in the interest of getting 6 hours of sleep. Thanks, Gerald. Yeah. Well, it's more just, you know, I would, if I started an hour later, then I'm more likely to have the people who are watching. And thus, you know, get my people viewing my game, basically. So there's definitely better stream times, and plenty of days I just stream for an hour for nothing. Well, it's not really for nothing, but it'd be better to stream 1 hour later when, like, there's a bunch of people watching, like, on YouTube right now. Well, there's like 33 watching on YouTube right now. And it'd be a lot better to stream that extra hour there, but the problem is I do have that regular job, so, as well. And if I work 8 hours there and stream 8 hours, that's, 16-hour day. Then there's only 8 hours left in the day to do literally everything else, like take showers, eat, and sleep. Oh yeah, and drive to and from work. They do. But that's why I was like, well, the first hour people don't typically watch. I mean, I've had a lot of streams to see it. The first hour is usually pretty weak. The main reason I have the time I have is just because it's the time that's available. I would stream so much. I probably stream a lot more into the morning if I didn't work another job. Like 10, 12-hour streams would be pretty normal at that point. Because I'm working 12 hours is not even a long day, because I just told you I'm basically working 16-hour days. So if I got to work only 12-hour days, that's good. That's great. That's like lazy days. California. Which is so unfortunate because the best times for me are really late for everybody else. I can't work earlier. I can't stream earlier because I have work. I tried streaming earlier in the morning, but the problem was, and I'm just not on top of things early in the morning. I tried. Yeah, so it's like, what am I going to do here? Yeah. Mentioning that you're on the West Coast as well. And it's, yeah, like, at this point, unless I'm streaming really early in the morning or really late at night, I just don't have any other times available. I need about 6 hours sleep somewhere in there. Any less than that, I'm probably not functioning. I get way worse at coding too, the less sleep I get. So by the end of the week, I'm just like, complicated systems, hard. Thankfully, Unreal Engine easy. Unreal to crashed on the episode. I see. It does that periodically. It's like, listen, you want to take a break, and I'm like, well, Unreal, you're right. I do. Rain only turns on at night. That's fair. That's pretty much when I do it. Early in the morning would be way better for everything else, though. I have a way better sleep schedule. I did try it briefly, but at this point, my schedule's fairly well locked in. It's just whether or not I want to start an hour later. Sometimes I end up starting late because I can't get here in time in the first place, so sometimes it tramples over everything else I have to do as is. So I find I often start at like 10:15 a lot of times instead of 10 like I planned. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'll call it. I want to get my 6 hours of sleep so I can do work. But I'll be back like 8 hours and 15 minutes earlier than now tomorrow. Yeah. And then after that, I'll have a weekend where I don't stream. But tomorrow I'll stream. For all the new people, the game is called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, subscribe, follow, join the Discord, or don't. Thanks for watching either way. Catch you later, Gerald. Tomorrow if you're around. I'll say goodbye to YouTube people and raid out with the Twitch people because YouTube does not have that feature. So bye-bye, YouTube people. See you tomorrow. Bright and early for me. Alright.